The enemy of my enemy is a friend. That's a saying almost everyone's ever heard. But when you put that saying to practice, frauds get exposed. Let's get down to it. Um, Me and Tate used to go back and forth when he was before he was famous. If you go back to his old accounts and old YouTube clips, he used to bash me all the time. And one of the things I did when I went after Tate hard, when I'm the one who doxed the fact that he had kids with different women. No one knew that Tate had kids with a whole bunch of different baby mamas until I doxed that shit. And then he went on with Aiden Ross and told he won because my TikTok clip had 6-7 million views. The fact he had kids. I don't give a fuck about Tate. But the reason I'm bringing this up is when I went after Tate, a lot of people came to me. And the people who came to me were Andrew Tate's enemies. They all want to talk. They all want to give me information. They all want to do stuff for me to leak it. And, it was just routine for years. But sometimes it was fake beef. Not with Tate, but with other people. See, this is where Charleston White comes in. Now, Charleston White's born in the year of the snake. He's born 1 year before me. I'm born 78. He's born 77, but we're both snakes. I'm born in the January cusp of it. And one of the things I've learned from going after Andrew Tate is go straight to Tate's enemies and make friends. Just the usual tactic that people do. I mean, people have done it to me. So this is just the usual tactic that people do. I got Charleston White's phone number through the grapevine, and I called him, and we talked. And one thing I asked him, I was like, listen, I'm enemies with your enemy. Let's get him. And he's like, who are you talking about? I said, what do you mean? Aiden Ross. He's like, that's not my enemy. He said, quote, that Jew pays me too good. That's what he said, quote. So what basically they were doing was the same thing FouseyTube was doing. Fake beefs, fake skits, and you guys got played. I know Aiden's loyals are in here listening. You guys got played. You got played. They had no beef. It was all bullshit. And I'm going to make this abundantly clear. If Charleston White wants to come on here and say that he never said that, brother, I dare you to say we never talked. I got your number, bro. I'll put the last 4 digits out there right now. 0009. Those are the last 4 digits of his phone number. So for the people in the know who have his number, know I talked to him. This man, and by the way, Charleston, if I see you, it's on sight, brother. You said some fucking nasty ass shit to me. Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch? We're the same age, bro. We can throw them things. And let me tell you something. Charleston White does not like white people. It's kind of funny. His last name is White. This motherfucker does not like white people. I heard the word fucking, I'm not even going to repeat it. Charleston White does not like white people at all. Apparently, all he likes is Jewish money. That's about all he likes. Nothing else but Jewish money. That's what he really likes. So I mean, Aiden pays him well. There's no doubt. I'm a pretty rich guy, but Aiden definitely got me beat. I don't promote homosexuality. So if you have a big platform and you promote these fucking fags, you're gonna get a big paycheck. You know, Aiden's lucky, and the reason he's lucky is the fact that Twitch banned gambling. If Twitch does not ban gambling, Aiden is not where he's at today. The only reason, if Twitch doesn't basically ban gambling, Eddie Steak, who was big time on Twitch, doesn't open kick and doesn't give all these people contracts to, take the percentages off. 11-11. Guys, quickly, close your eyes and visualize. Visualize how I'm going to take these fuckers down. This is nothing. Another little Aiden story. So, Aiden is actually waiting for me to hit his building downtown. I had my people there. He doesn't know this, but I got a lot of people who live in that building already. And apparently there is a Hyundai, a piece of shit Hyundai, that was parked there for about 6 hours. They're expecting me. 6 hours. And the only way a piece of shit Honda like that could sit there for 6 hours, if it was basically said, yo, this is my people. So, yeah, the guy who was sitting in the Lakers jersey today, we peeped your dog. Charleston White is a fraud, and he's a house end. How about that? That's exactly because he takes that paycheck from the master, doesn't he? I got to be 100% clear. At least Andrew Tate didn't make fake skits. At least when Andrew Tate fucking went after someone who was real. This is not real. Charleston White's a fraud. Aiden's a fraud. All these people are fucking frauds. Nothing they do or say is real. None of it. It's just a shame, man. It really is. And you got about 70, 80,000 dummies watching his ass performs fake skits. That's like fucking going to a whorehouse and fucking trying to look for a virgin. Come on, guys. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it fucking real. All right. Wise Cat, you are co-host. We'll go into that. And we're just going to make it real that Aiden is making fake skits with Charleston White. I had all the proof today. These people are fake. And again, that's the difference between men and women. I don't like Andrew Tate, but at least I respect him as a person and what he does. I don't respect homosexuals like Aiden Ross. I don't respect frauds like Charleston White. See, women, if a woman hates you, she's going to hate everything about you. The way you walk, the way you talk, what you wear, how you sound. If a man hates you, it's a little bit different. Because if a man hates you, he can still show you a level of respect. I will say right now, Andrew Tate is the most charismatic speaker I've heard in the past, at least when it comes to influencers. I still think Louis Farrakhan is better than him. If you want to go back in the day, JFK, Malcolm X. I'm trying to get there. I think I'm one of the better ones out there. But, it is what it is. Okay. So having said that, let's say a few things. Number one, November is upon us. I don't celebrate shit like Halloween. If you knock on my door, you ain't gonna get shit. Okay? I don't celebrate fucking pagan holidays. You gotta be out your fucking mind to dress up as some kind of fucking devil or something like that and go around and say trick or treat. The fuck is wrong with you? Again, this is just complete nonsense, man. So I don't celebrate pagan holidays, but let's talk about the last 2 months of the year because 83% of the year is over. 83% of 2023 is over. 2024 is going to be very different. 2023 was basically about knowledge. And God knows I've spread numerology far and wide. A lot of you guys want to talk shit about me. You didn't even know who the fuck I was last year. I've been around this game. I was at the White House in 2020. I was running with the Warriors, the Golden State Warriors, NBA championship team from 2015 to 2019. You just didn't hear about it. My 3,000 members in GG33 heard about it all day, but you didn't. So let me make this abundantly clear, man. I decided to become an influencer this year. Nobody put me on. I want to make this abundantly clear. There's very few people in this game that no one put on. No one put me on. We can go down the list of all of these influencers. This guy put like Logan Paul was put on by Fuzi. Bradley Martin was put on by Fuzi. You can go down the list, and almost every single person was put on by someone else. Every single one. I mean, I'll give some of the influencers credit. Pearl wasn't put on by anyone. She made herself. She started her YouTube channel in a rat year, and she's born in the rat year. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense how stuff like that works. If you go with the energy, whether you do it consciously or subconsciously, it's going to work for you. But the last 2 months of this year, I want you to understand something. I want these influencers to understand something. The degeneracy that's being fucking thrown around on Kick with all of these degenerate. And by the way, I'm pretty much hooked up with every single big Kickstar or Rumble star this year in Miami. I mean, let's face it, guys. Miami is the OnlyFans capital of the fucking world. I think the stat is 4% of women in America do OnlyFans. If that's true, well, it's on a curb here in Miami. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if 15% of these fucking whores are doing OnlyFans. I would not be surprised at all. In Miami, it's got to be about 10 to 15%. It has to be. But what goes with OnlyFans is Kick streamers, just like criminals. If there's a lot of criminals, there's going to be a lot of cops. Well, if there's a lot of OnlyFans girls, all the Kick streamers are going to come down here because that's what they're selling. They're selling degeneracy. And the degeneracy is going to come to an end in about 2 months. All these people who are making all this money and all of these fucking hoes fucking shaking their ass, twerking, showing their fucking chest and shit like that. And that's just the good ones. Oh, yeah. There's different levels to this shit, too. There's different levels to this. There's OnlyFans girls that just show their titties and ass. There's some OnlyFans girls that are fucking porn. They're literally doing porn. And, I want people to understand something. When I was doing all this stuff in the content house with all of these broads and stuff like that, I had 2 rules. Number 1, no porn stars. Listen, I was a kid once. I knew what it was like to fucking, see pictures of fucking girls naked and shit like that. And the only difference is we didn't have smartphones. We just had fucking Polaroids. I remember people used to walk around with Polaroid pictures like, look at this, Playboy and all that stuff. Technology's changed. But the human mindset has not. That never changes. So when it comes down to it, when you look at all the degeneracy going on, it's coming to an end. 2 more months. It's coming to an end. All of these Kick guys, you're on notice. And hell yeah, I'm talking to some of the people I fucking been working with too. No doubt about it. You think I fucking am saying stuff on this stream I haven't fucking told any of them to their face? What are you guys, nuts? Yeah, I don't think you understand. I'm the same person off as I am on. I don't change. I'm the same person. I'll get in people's faces. I do not give a fuck. Having said that, I had my second rule was no homosexuality. One of the things was when I went to Jack Doherty's house for the first time, I think it was like 3 months ago or something like that. I was like, wow, this is some fucking faggot ass shit. I pulled the kid aside. I'm like, listen, dude, you want to do your OnlyFans garbage, whatever, but this homosexuality has to stop. No one in my crew is going to come here if you keep doing that shit. And to his credit, again, it's pretty much stopped. So I will give them, and again, I will give the guy credit. He's born on the 8th. 8 is the number of money, and he's running operation that people twice his age can't do. So, just a little shout out. The kid has very, very good when it comes to making money. I'm not sure if he has a soul. I'm not sure if he has a soul, but the rest of it is 100% legit. Having said that, Kick streamers, degeneracy, all these fake ass influencers that fucking chase clout like a fucking whore chases money. Your time's is very, very short. It's all coming to an end within 2 months. Now, let me tell you what's happening in 2024. 2024, 2024 adds up to 8. 8 is the number of money, karma. So a lot of people, you know, 8's number of money, they're talking about, let's get that bag. And no doubt about it. Money is going to be on the forefront of everyone's mind next year. And again, people be like, yo, Gary, man, I'm talking about that money every single day. No doubt about it. Everyone thinks about that bag. It's just going to go up to that 10th degree. Everyone is going to be thinking about that bag because I think there's going to be a lot of poverty going on. I see that coming. So if you are an influencer, heed my words. Next year, you better start talking about politics, especially if you're in America. And number 2, you better start talking about how to make money. Instead of fucking having girls twerk their fucking ass, you better start talking about drop shipping. Instead of having fucking girls show her fucking titties, you better start fucking talking about how to fucking market on the internet, market on YouTube, market on things of that nature. Next year is going to be all about how do I make that bag. But if you have done a lot of fucked up shit, you know, there's this one bitch that always howls at all of us. Doesn't matter who the fuck we are. And that bitch's name is Karma. And she hits hard. That broad hits like a fucking Muhammad Ali. She hits hard as hell. So let me make this abundantly clear. If you have bad karma, if you done fucked up shit, and again, I'm not psychic. I don't know what the fuck any of you guys have done. You do. Your karma and God. They are, or Matrix, whatever you want to call it. Very aware of what you did. So if you did some fucked up shit and next year hits and all of a sudden all this shit starts going against you, yeah, you know what's all about. OnlyFans whores. You can forget about making the type of money that you're making this year. It's not going to be available next year. It's just not. Because when all these simps go broke, who's going to fund your shit? We have a real situation going on right now in the Middle East. A real situation that could fucking fuck this whole world up. And if things don't change, it's about to get real. But you know what? That's the difference between me and all of these other fucking streamers or all of these other fucking so-called influencers. They're nothing but degenerates. They don't know anything about history, politics. They have nothing to fucking teach you. I do. Watch how I make this transition. You're going to see me starting to do this in the next couple months. The shit I've been doing for the past 4 or 5 months, it's going to slowly come to an end. And then we're going to fucking go through a new phase. There's something called adapt or fucking die. You can't adapt, then you die. I don't mean that literally. I'm just talking about your career. It is what it is. Anyways, Wise Cat, how we doing today, brother?
I'm doing marvelous, man. Excellent intro, man. How you feeling tonight?
Hey, brother, I'm doing well, man. People who don't know who Wise Cat is, he's been with me in GG33 for about 6-7 years, and he does numerology readings for me. So again, I only do numerology readings for the stars now. Not too many of you guys can afford to pay me $1,000-$2,000 for a reading. So there's people like Cat who are some of the best people I ever trained. And, you know, the poor folks, the people who can't afford me, that's where they go. And I got to tell you, for $188, that's what he charges. That's a lot of knowledge you're going to get for a small amount of money. You know, inflation is going up. You know, fucking Biden inflation, whole inflation, all that shit's going up. We've stuck with that price for about a year now. So it is what it is. Anyways, Kat, we're not just going to be talking about Ross and we're not going to be talking about these other clowns. We're going to actually get into it today. So why don't we start getting some people in here and we'll go from there.
I'll start right now. I got Noel in first. He's a member. I'm letting in Noel. Everybody's only 5 requests right now, so I'm letting everybody in right now.
Yeah, get Noel, kick Nobel in here. But you know, let's get some other people in here too. I mean, hell, we got like 400 people in here. That's still not bad. I'm sure you're gonna have at fucking 11 o'clock in the at night.
Yo, what's good, G?
What's going on, brother?
Not much, not much.
You put out that tweet yesterday. People fucking thought that shit was real. I'm getting DMs. Yo, what's going on? Are you okay, G? What the fuck you doing, OL? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But
Yeah.
we're at war, man, so gotta let the people know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I don't lose. Anyways, Kat, who are we talking to next?
We're gonna go with Marius. Marius, go ahead. You're first.
Yo, did I just hit my name?
Yes, you sure did.
Yep, you're the leadoff hitter, man. You're the leadoff hitter in baseball. The leadoff hitter is the most important fucking hitter in the lineup. You get on base, it fucking matters. You strike out, fucking, you already got one out. So what's going on, brother?
Shit, I'm living life, man. I'm just checking in. I'm actually with one of my guys right now. We debating a little bit, but hey, like, did you want to say your piece or did you want me? Nah, I'm all right. You only got one strike. You better just talk to me. All right. Well, nah. Here, we on the move right now. I was just trying to see what's the vibe, tapping with you guys, but I'm already familiar with, like, what you do. I guess I was just trying to get them to understand, like numerology and astrology, like, is actually a thing. You feel me? That's what we was debating about right now.
Numerology and astrology is a real thing, and you know what? You know what I'm really proud of. A lot of people, a lot of these men who are into numerology and astrology, 2 years ago they said this was woman shit. They said this was bitch shit. And now they're into it. Why? Because of GG33. That's called real influence. When you can actually convince people that everything they ever thought, everything they ever learned in their life was absolute bullshit. But I'm the one keeping it real.
I've always been against motherfuckers saying that it's girl shit. I just think it's all fake.
What?
It ain't girl or boy shit. I don't think you.
Yo, how about you give them your birthday and then we'll see if it's real.
Yo, you comfortable doing that?
February 6th.
Yo, his birthday is February 6th, 1994.
February 6th, 1994. You don't trust anybody at all, brother.
No.
We good.
Keep going.
I know you had trouble with the man too. You been locked up, brother?
What you say?
You been locked up, brother? The man keeps fucking with you?
Hey, yo.
This nigga telling your life
story. How do you know that?
Yo, this nigga never met you before, though, right?
I
know that, brother. I'm fake though, right?
Hey, yo, nah, that, all right, you got it with that. It's not like I said. It's not like you got it with that.
Hey, man, nah, I just...
That's how it works. That's how the fuck it works. People think I'm fake? You know what? I'm so sick of people saying this is all bullshit. I don't even want to care about money. Fuck the money. You know what I want to do? It's not legal here in America. I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to go to Mexico and some African country where this shit's legal, where we can gamble for keeps. So I want the biggest skeptics in the world to sign a contract, and we're not going to play for money. We're going to play for life. I'm going to fucking put up 20 people. I'm going to read them all like a book in front of skeptics, and then when they fucking see that shit in front of your eyes like that dude just saw, we're going to put them in the ground for fucking doubting me. And you know what? That one death will make millions upon millions of people believe. So why the fuck not? You think I'm crazy? I don't give a fuck, dude. I do not give a fuck. This shit is real. And guess what? I'm going to be the one they're talking about that made this shit mainstream. I'm telling you guys, you have no idea. I'm going to be the top guy in 2025. And I'm going to hold that crown for a fucking year. And then I'm going to appoint my successors and I'm out. 2026, I retire.
So, money.
Who's next?
All right, up next we got Ricky. Ricky, got your hand up. Go ahead.
Hi, Gary. It's a pleasure. I just had a quick question. My birthday is September 20, 1995, and I would appreciate if you gave me a quick reading if you have some time.
Yeah, sure. Watch your ass in 2030 25 because that's your enemy year, your 8 life path, money up and down your whole life. You also have to be very you're also very karmic. Don't fuck up, dude. That's simple. You should have had a big change happen not too what was it like? You should be feeling a change like for about 6 weeks now. Things should be going a little bit much differently in your life now.
That is correct. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Quick question:
You're very
with
welcome.
how is it being Zerka's handler? I know that you're his handler and you don't fuck around. Like you have ties with the mob and stuff. Like what kind of pressure does that like give you as like a man? And all these things you have like
What do you think? Just because I have connections to certain people in certain places means I'm every time I have a problem, I'm going to call them?
I,
That's not how this works, bro. I don't call people unless, I really need to. If I can handle something myself, I'll call a couple of my boys down here in Miami and we'll take care of it myself. If I can't take care of it myself, that's when I make the phone calls. But you see, when I make phone calls for stuff to be taken care of, it's not free, bro. It comes with a price. And the price is very simple. They want favors too. I can tell you right now, one of the ways I got connected to billionaires is because they pretty much use me like a chia pet. I would go to these parties, which there are literally like maybe 30 billionaires, maybe like fucking 50 people worth 100 million plus at that place. And I just sit in the room and people, go to me and I just give them birthdays. And I did this for years. I mean, they paid me good. I'm not gonna lie. They paid me good, and you guys couldn't afford me. They paid me good, but at the same time, I was a chia pet. I was entertainment. But guess what? It came with some access to certain individuals, and I, I would just put it this way: I'm very important to some people because they can call me up and I can give them advice that no one else can. And if anyone is pressing me for real, they're going to have problems. They're going to have problems because I'm just important to a lot of people. As far as the people I manage, I don't manage anybody, bro. I'm just the agent. I don't do that manager bullshit. I'm a fucking star in my own right. So, I don't have any manager myself, nor will I ever. I'm an agent, and in all honesty, my biggest client's Malik Obama.
well,
That's my biggest client.
last question.
That yeah.
Any update you can give with the Aiden Ross lawsuit by any chance? Any update?
It'll be this month. It'll drop this month on the appropriate numerology day.
I really appreciate your
That's all I'm
time.
gonna say. And most of these people think I'm bullshitting. Most of these people think it's clout chasing. Oh, we're gonna see how real it is when it drops. And then when all these people come out the woodwork, because you have to understand what what he's actually doing. Okay, he has a big group called Aiden's Loyals, and this 50,000 member Twitter account or Twitter group, all they do is dox people. That's all they do. Sam, Neon, me, that's all they do. They literally just dox people. And they do it for fun. I even seen people in the chat say, yo, we stop doing this. And they said, basically, fuck you. We're going to dox you now. And, if you are in Aiden's chat and you mention Zerka or GG33, you get banned automatically. If you dox people, you get promoted. I mean, listen, doxing might not be illegal, but it is against the rules for Twitter. It is against the rules for Kick. It's against the rules. So doxing leads to swatting, as it did in my case. And in some cases, swatting leads to accidental death. There's people who went to jail for this, and it's done a long time. So as long as we can prove that these mods are actually encouraging this behavior, and I'm going to tell you one thing, Aiden, all your people, I hope you're listening. The FBI started tracking swatting this year. They started tracking it this year. There's been around 170 swatting incidents. The fact of the matter is, over 100 of those swatting incidents can be traced back to Aiden's Loyals. So we have basically a terrorist group. Now, what's the definition of a terrorist? They're terrorizing people. These people are doxing and swatting people. They are terrorizing people. Have people died during swatting, yes. So this could be murder. Premeditated, too. This ain't manslaughter. This is premeditated. So we have things that we can go after him, not to mention if Kick doesn't comply, that's fine. Kick doesn't have to comply. We can go straight to Google and Apple and be like, yo, maybe you should take these people off your app store. Things can happen very, very quickly. The fact of the matter is, I'm not going after these people for money. I got my bag. I'm not going after them for money. If they announce that they're going to start moderating for real, if they're going to start announcing that Kick is going to provide the monitors and these monitors aren't going to be like Citrus or all of these other fucking faggots who Aiden put on, then we have something to talk about. This isn't about money. This is making sure no one gets killed. I knew this was happening. And that's why I made friends with all these cops over here long before it happened. But they drove me out of my content house. I have to get a completely new content house. I got rid of the old one. It's getting, basically this is the last day of it. I haven't used that place since the incident. And we're going to have a new content house. And it's going to be bigger. It's going to be in a gated community. So even if it does get doxxed, there's no way anyone's going to come in there because it's still gated. So it is what it is.
Gary, what is your network? Your net worth, I mean?
It's between 8 and 7 figures.
Thank you, Gary.
All right, Ricky. Thank you for coming up. Great question.
I'm not worth what Aiden Ross is worth. Okay, I am extremely rich man compared to most people, but I'm not worth 50 million a year. And again, I could have been. All I had to do was apologize for being against gay marriage. ESPN wanted to put me on in 2015. They only had one rule: apologize for not supporting gay marriage. You know what I told them? I told them to suck my fucking dick. That because I'm not gonna sell out. See, at some point, everyone listening, at some point, we're all gonna be judged. We're all gonna be judged based on the actions and the things we did in life. We're all gonna be judged. And when I'm judged, no one's gonna say that I sold out for money. No one's gonna say that I fucking cheated on my wife just because some girl was sexy. No one's gonna say I fucking went around and I fucking backstabbed people. No one's gonna say that about me. Well, they might say it, but it's not true. And when I'm judged, people gonna see the man upstairs or the Matrix or whatever. They're gonna see that I didn't do things like that. Are you guys clean? How about you influencers? Are you guys clean? How many of you influencers who are spreading religion right now are basically coping for being homosexuals when you're fucking young? How many of you? I'm not going to drop names, but it is what it is.
Yo, you know what's crazy, G? All these influencers
All
with
right,
all these
up next we got
followers.
NKC. Thank you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Thank you for coming, Ricky. NKC is up next.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I have some land in Mexico. Radio check.
Can you-
I have someone say something. I don't want to talk
Nah,
over
you
someone.
good.
So
As far as I know,
I
you're
just
the only one speaking.
no, someone was trying to speak over top of me, so that's why I was just making sure that it wasn't important. Okay, I have some land in Mexico, deep in the jungle. I'll tell you offline the exact location. But anyway, if I'm a snake in Miami, and if Ox is the year happens to be the enemy for that year, would that be bad for Snake? And then finally, my question is, if I follow your Patreon, and can I gamble here in Miami for cash, or do you recommend or suggest Vegas for cash bets?
If you live in Miami, there's no sports casino here. Hard Rock isn't, taking sports bets. I mean, I haven't been to their Hard Rock one time since I lived here. Not one time. Because they have no sports betting. I have no interest in going there. Only way you're going to bet in this state is with a bookie or take a cruise ship off the, off like 4 miles off the coast, and it's legal to gamble there. But no, I mean, listen, when it comes to the NFL, I'm one of the best handicappers in the world. I'm around 60% every single fucking year. And for people to be like, yo, you're a numerologist, you should get 100. You guys understand what betting against the line is? -7, +3. They don't make this shit easy, guys. They do not make this shit easy. And I never said I was perfect. Only thing I said was I was better than everyone else. Let's stick with the script, guys. Who's next?
All right, NKC, you all good? All right, I think he's all good.
I
Up next,
appreciate it.
yep, you sound a little bit like Summer Bread too. I think it's funny. But anyway, go ahead, Gabe. You're up next.
Hi, Gary. Big respect for what you do. Thanks for all the knowledge.
Yes, sir. What can I help you out with?
It's a really funny story how I came to find you, actually, and I'd love to share it with you.
Talk to me.
So, real quick, my birthday is 10/9/1998, October 9th.
Okay. One life path.
Yes, sir. And I was a huge Tate fan, as a matter of fact. So go figure. But it was in I found you in mid to late January. And what happened in 2022 is I started seeing the number 33 everywhere. And it was like, I thought I was losing my mind because I was just seeing 33, 33 all the time, like every day. And it was Andrew Tate who made the tweet. What was it? Greta Thunberg, I have 33 supercars. And I'll never forget that because immediately after that, he got snatched up by the police. Right? So I was like,
yes, he did.
What happened? I had to know what happened. I had to have an explanation. Because I'm like, if I can figure this out, then I can maybe, like, what is 33? And then that's when I found one of your tweets, and you were kind of breaking down how it was like, you know, it was code. And then I started going through your Twitter, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the real deal. Like, totally exposed Tate. So
yeah, you understand now why he called himself Top G, right? You understand now why he used the term the Matrix. He never used that stuff before he talked to me.
I know, and it was like, damn, Tate literally stole this guy's talking points.
100%.
And
100%.
Okay, you want to know something even crazier than that? I haven't even gotten to the best part.
Talk to me.
So, I go to this like reenactment every year with my family, right? It's called the Alafire River Rendezvous. Okay? And it's like an 1840s reenactment. We shoot like muzzleloaders and stuff. Like we sleep in like canvas tents. You know, it's like a fair festival thing. And the group that runs it is called the Florida Frontiersmen. And they're very like Freemasonic community, right? So this is crazy, right? I'm gonna blow your mind. So they're very Freemasonic community, right? So you see like the imagery everywhere, and I've always been interested in esoteric stuff. And it was literally during Rendezvous when all this stuff was going down, right? So I noticed something about the medallion. It was the 50. Okay, so it was the year 2023. So 2 + 2 + 3 = 7. And it was the 52nd Alafire River Rendezvous. 5 + 2 is 7. And so I was like, wow, these Freemasons that run Rendezvous are literally lining shit up numerologically, right? Now get this. In 2022, my medallion number, because everyone has to have a medallion, my medallion number was 1001. Okay, I was the 1001 medallion. The next year, this year in 2023, I was 1002. And that was my medallion number.
Synchronicity, my friend. Listen, I want people who are listening to understand something. When I attacked Tate, it wasn't for clout, but I knew something would happen after I did it. Tate had a big audience, And I knew that if I got some of those people to listen to me, I'll convert them. The same way some of these little fucking homos who are with Aiden right now, they're gonna listen to this stuff for about a month, two, because they're kind of slow. And then they'll be like, yo, man, there's something to this stuff. I want people to understand that's how this works. I pick fights and I take your people eventually. That's how it works because I'm the only one who's teaching anything fucking useful. Okay, you can hear any preacher talk about God. You can hear any preacher talk about Allah and all of this other stuff. They're all saying the same fucking thing. I'm the only one here who's a little different, and the people who basically are in my group. So I got to tell you, brother. If you found me January 2023, that is still was some more of a tiger year. I think he didn't switch until January 22nd. So if you found me anywhere before that, you were still within your tiger energy. And since you're a tiger, that's a good time to start learning this stuff because it's going to have an effect on the rest of your life. Anyways, brother, I appreciate the story. We have a whole bunch of other people here. Again, thank you for the feedback. Kat, who's next?
Up next, we got Samurai Jack. Go ahead, Samurai.
First and most, I want to say thank you, Gary, for spreading knowledge to everybody. Quick question. I heard that you were wrongfully convicted. Would you elaborate on that?
Wrongly convicted of what?
I don't know. I've heard in the spaces that you were arrested one time and you got wrongfully convicted.
I mean, I was arrested for assaulting a police officer. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. I knocked the fucker out. The problem was there was 4 other cops behind him to kind of whip my ass afterwards. So I mean, I was wrongfully maybe arrested, but I did fucking put that cop to sleep. And I did 9 months for it in 1998. I remember being in jail in 99 and thinking, man, I need to get out before Y2K hits. I need to get out before Y2K hits, or because that was the big thing back then. Oh my God, Y2K is gonna mess everyone up, and I'm like 21 years old, and I got a felony. And I'll tell you one thing: when I went to basically prison, it's reverse discrimination in there. The black guys run shit, and the white guys are marks. I came in with someone that was my bunkie at my intake institution. Then we went to Grafton, Ohio. That was our parent institution. And when I got there, he was my friend and everything. And within 2 days, he got turned out and became someone's bitch. And I basically, ran up to the guy. I'm like, listen, dude, you got to fight. The fuck you doing, man? Fight. And I remember I went to the bathroom. 3 people fucking ran up on me and started pressing me. And, they're basically telling me they got 20 years each. They don't have nothing to lose. And they basically said that's their property. I looked at these people's eyes. I was like, damn, dude, these people, they're on it. So I left it alone. But I'll tell you one thing, when people try to press me on that shit, I got in fights right away. I went to the fucking hole. And people knew that white boy would fight. So let's move on to a softer mark. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I don't think I should have done time because that was my first time. They could have gave me probation. But, at the end of the day, it toughened my ass up. It toughened my ass up, man. No one is ever going to press me because of the shit I went through in there, bro. I mean, that was like a fucking gladiator school. I used to get in fights with people in the kitchen, get fights with people everywhere, man. I remember once someone fucking called me a fag. I fucking threw over the table and fucking started whooping his ass. And at the end of the day, man, I'm not saying people couldn't have whooped my ass and they couldn't have taken me out, but I did something. I lived in a penitentiary. It was like a dorm. It was minimum to medium security. And again, this is a long time ago, guys. This was like over 2 decades ago. So again, I'm not a young man. But once I was having some problems, and the only weapon I could basically have was we had a lockbox, and we put all our stuff from commissary, chips, all the stuff we would have, we put it in the lockbox. So when I went to sleep, I had a weapon by me. I took my sock off and I put the lock in the sock. We called it lock in the sock. And when someone ran up on me, I fucking hit him with the lock in the sock. Motherfucker went to the infirmary. Obviously, I went to the hole, but no one tested me after that. Not one person tested me after that. So it is what it is. And for the people who think I'm soft, yes, I'm older. No, I doubt I could do the stuff I did at my 20s. That's just the natural evolution of, how things happen. But I'm going to tell you this, to the people listening, especially you little punk ass kids, I would have fucking took 85% of you out when I was a young man. I still take 75% of you little bitches out today. I'm not looking for drama, but my address got doxxed. People really wanted to run up on me, they would have. My door has been
Door is
open
wide
for
open.
fucking. Noel, you've been in my house. You've been at the content house. Do we close the front door? We don't close the door because, see, I want people to know the door's open. Holler at me. If you think you want to do something, the address has been doxxed. Come holler at me. And then, it's just me and AK, brother. Just me and AR-15, brother. Come through. I'm looking to put some bitch ass dude in the ground. Test me. We have guns in this state.
Second Amendment, baby.
All right. I hope that answers your question, man. Who's next?
Yeah, it does.
All right. Up next, we got Neforest. Neforest, go ahead.
Yo, hello? Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. How are you doing right now? This has been a good space so far. No?
I have the best spaces on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. I remember, I think it was on Monday. It was like in the middle of the night, like that. Yeah, it was this space, and there was like, besides like a reading, no, you do actually have like the best spaces on this. Like, damn, like I learned so much while just like doing my work, in the background and all that stuff. Like, and also pretty funny as fuck too. I just can't stop laughing from this shit.
You think I'm a clown? You think I'm a
No,
comedian?
not
I'm not Aiden Ross,
not
brother.
in that way. Not in that way. I mean that.
I know. I'm just busting your balls, brother. Just busting your balls.
Yeah. So okay, for the reading, my birthday is 09152006.
Can you just say January this 19?
I'm sorry. Okay,
come
it's
on, man.
September 15th, 2006.
September 15th, 2006. All right, brother. I'm gonna make this abundantly clear for you, man. You better watch your ass next year.
No, I know.
Next year's your enemy year. Lay low. I've been telling some of these influencers who are born in dog years the same thing.
Yeah.
Watch your ass next year. So again, I'm not going to mention any names. I'm sure people can do the math themselves and figure it out. But if you're born in 2006, 1994, 1982, 1970, 1958, 1946, and if you're still alive in 1934, hallelujah. But again, if you're born in the dog year, you got to watch your ass next year.
Yeah.
That's simple.
Yeah, I remember seeing some earlier posts from you, like some warnings about that. And the thing is, you said, I remember you saying about California, you should get out of California before the year of 2024. I live in that state, so I don't know.
I mean, you're living around homosexuals and degenerates.
I don't live
and basically pedophiles. I don't know how you do it there, brother.
I don't live like near downtown LA or like Hollywood, near those areas for most of my time in this state. I don't live near there, but there is still some of those people present anywhere in the state. It's not that good.
No, I have told all the LA influencers who've been inviting me to go to LA for the past 6 months. The only person I'm gonna go to LA for is Kanye West, and that didn't happen. So I'm not gonna go to that fucking degenerate city. The farthest I'm going out west is Las Vegas. So if the LA influencers want to meet me in Vegas, cool. I'm not coming to your fucking degenerate ass satanic fucking city. That place needs to get burned to the fucking ground. And guess what? 2036, it might be in the fucking ocean.
Yeah, true. True. True.
And could you imagine if LA does, or San Francisco, even worse, if San Francisco basically gets flooded? Can you imagine how many kids are going to be saved from being molested?
True, but also, I remember this one time. I think it was Gavin Newsom passing like laws to lower penalties for sodomy for some fucking reason. I was like, bro, how are people not angry at this? You know what sodomy is? We all know what that is. That's just pedophilic homosexual activity. You know?
You see, homosexuals can't create,
Mm-hmm.
so they have to molest.
Yes.
And when you molest little kids, they most likely are going to turn into fucking homosexual themselves. It's like basically, basically like a fucking zombie biting someone, they turn into a zombie. It's that type of deal. So I'll give you an example. I have family members in Russia. My kid is, like 11 or something. Another one's younger, but my nephew in Russia is about 8 years old.
Yeah.
8 years old. And when he's done with school at about 3 o'clock, he hangs out on the streets until 10 p.m. I want to repeat this. An 8-year-old in Russia, and again, poor people all over the place, alcoholics all over the place, fucking gangsters, all sorts of shit. But no one touches kids.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody touches kids. So an 8-year-old can be on the streets by itself, hanging out with its friends who are 8, 9 years old for fucking 7 hours. No one's going to say a word. No one's going to try to abduct them. No one's going to try to arrest the parents for child abuse. No one's going to do that. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have fucking pedophiles. They don't have fucking homosexuals, at least not open. And there's no chance in hell a kid's going to get snatched there and molested. Here in America, you can't let your 8-year-old walk on the streets because he's going to get snatched up because there's so many fucking pedophiles and homosexuals going around. The fact that this country allows that shit to happen, I want to make this clear. In my estimates, 40 to 45% of gay males are pedophiles. If they're put in the right situation, they will act on their urges.
True. Yeah.
And who fucking lets this happen? The federal government, because the fucking federal government is run by a pedophile, Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
We literally have a pedophile as the United States fucking president. We're a fucking joke to the goddamn world. And I warned you people what would happen if the Democrats stole the fucking election. I warned you people in 2000. There's still fucking tapes out there. I warned everyone what was going to happen. You know, it was kind of funny how my account got suspended right before the election in 2020. Right before the election, 2 days, my account gets suspended. I have to fucking start doing shit for my backup because they knew I had pulled. I helped Donald Trump win the state of Ohio in 2016. Black the fuck out. You guys, again, oh, we don't know who you are, Gary. I don't give a fuck if some fucking homosexual 16-year-old who follows Aiden Ross knows who the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck. The people in the White House under the Trump administration knew who the fuck I was. That's why I got invited to the White House.
Mm-hmm.
But I was hooked up with the top radio station in Ohio. And before the internet really took off, that was the way people used to do things, by the radio. It was called WTAM. It had a 50-watt radio signal, one of the strongest signals in all of the United States and Canada. It could be heard in 38 states and half of Canada. And I was basically pounding Trump for a fucking year straight. And people, this is evident because every time Trump did a rally in Cleveland, guess who was in the front row? Guess who was VIP? Me.
Mm-hmm.
So again, people can look this stuff up and they'll see it themselves. And the first time I talked to President Trump personally, October 22nd, 2016, a couple weeks before the election, and I told the man, "You're going to be the next in the United States, the next president of the United States, based off numerology and astrology." And he looked at me, he smiled, he talked to me about 30, 45 seconds, and then he left. He didn't talk to anybody. I was the only one he talked to that day. I mean, he shook hands, signed things, but I'm the only one he talked to. I was invited to his inauguration. I was basically in the White House, but I will say this. If I said something bad about Trump in 2018, he had a rally in Cleveland, Ohio. I was taken off the VIP list. Yeah, I'm not saying Trump fucking saw it, but his people saw it. I'm like, God damn, man. God damn.
I remember
man. I
that
mean,
shit.
seriously?
I remember when.
You remember
Yeah.
that shit? So again, I'm over there fucking pumping this guy. He fucking pissed me off by signing a fucking bill he shouldn't have signed. I fucking start, fucking going after him. All of a sudden, he comes to Cleveland 2 weeks later. I'm off the VIP list. What a fucking asshole!
What was the bill? I'm just curious. What was it?
It was the National Defense Act. He fucking signed something. There's things in that bill that I found absolutely disgusting. And he made his excuses, but I wasn't happy with him, and apparently he wasn't happy with me. But when it came down to it, when they needed me again, I was right there. So it is what it is. I'm not the biggest Trump fan in the world. I mean, let's face it, I'm a man who's in a monogamous relationship for 20 years. I don't cheat on my wife, and Donald Trump, he's basically will fuck anything on 2 feet. He has a gorgeous fucking wife. I mean, I think she's a gorgeous woman, and he's fucking around with 2 fucking cent whores. That's like fucking driving a Rolls Royce and saying, you know what? I want to fucking drive that Chevy instead. The fuck is wrong with you? So again, I don't. But see, that's a typical Gemini. That's a typical fucking Gemini. Geminis are fucking conservative as hell when it comes to money, when it comes to finances, but when it comes down to lifestyle, yeah, they're degenerates, man. So that explains Donald Trump to a T.
Not to mention he's born on the 14th.
Yep, little playboy.
Interesting to know. Also, besides watching out for 2024, that I've been having that on my mind for quite a bit. What are the other things from that birthday I gave you that you can,
You just focus on 2024, man. You're basically trying to run before you can walk.
Yeah.
Focus on 2024. Lay low. I know it's not in your nature. I know you don't want to do it, but listen, it's the universe's way of making sure no one gets too powerful.
True.
Everyone goes through it.
It's true. Thank you.
All right. Before we go to the next one, if you're listening to Spaces, you like what you hear, please retweet this. Let's get this bitch over 1,000. I'd really appreciate that, just because it'll make my ego feel better. So it is what it is. Who's next?
Up next, we got Evaders. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but we're having audio issues. Evaders is up next.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's going on?
What's going on, sir? I just wanted to say just a quick little thing. Just joined GG33 today. I'm blessed to join, talk to your community in the voice chat and everything, networked with a lot of people. I just wanted to say you have a lot of great, intelligent, smart people in your community. And I want to say, everyone, if you are not joining GG33, you should rethink your life and you should join GG33 and experience the truth. And that's all I want.
I appreciate that. I want people to know that some of the stuff I've been doing this year, some of the stuff I've been the content I've been putting out, not my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't really want to be around certain things. But I mean, in life, we have to do things we don't always like sometimes.
Like the only.
Whatever. I'm not going to go into names. I'm not going to go into people can fucking, figure out themselves. Listen, there's people who are dying of starvation.
Yep.
There's people who are in Palestine who are fucking, gotta fucking run so they don't get hit by Israeli bombs. There's people in southern Israel that are getting fucking gunned down by Hamas. There's people in Ukraine and Russia who are fucking dying left and right. So if I have to do something that I don't really like, so fucking be it, man.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking be it. But I can assure you, my content will change in the next 3 months. When the year of the dragon hits, it's going to be very, very different. And that's the thing, guys. All these other influencers, they're going to come and go. I mean, some people are going to stay. Pearl is going to stay for a long time. Sneeko is going to stay for a fucking long, long time. Other guys, they're going to come and fucking go. I mean, listen, I've met all these guys. Myron, Fresh and Fit, he's going to be here for a while. I've met a lot of these guys. I know who's going to make it long term. I know who isn't. And I'm going to tell you right now, this red pill bullshit. Well, it's not bullshit, but this red pill stuff, it's going to come to a complete end. And a lot of these guys who are making money off this stuff, you're going to have to find a new grift, guys.
I
Just
agree,
just
100%.
just like all these grifters got into Bitcoin in 2016, and then that shit crashed in 2017. They had to find a new grift. They went into drop shifting, or they went into something else. Do you know how many I saw this one thing on Twitter the other day. I reposted it. How this one bitch was fucking promoting cryptocurrency in 2017, and in 2023 she's the OnlyFans girl. So the shit's a joke. The shit's an
That's a
absolute
fucking
joke.
trip. Fucking
And ladies, I want you to listen to me. If you're an extremely attractive woman, and I'm talking about a 9 and 10 without makeup, don't fucking take a picture with the filter and fucking say you're a dime piece. If you're a 9 and 10, do not do OnlyFans. I want to repeat. Do not, if you're an extremely attractive girl, do not do OnlyFans, because what's going to happen is, um, just an example. One guy I know who's worth 100 million plus, he was dating this fucking dime. I mean, really, really attractive woman, and everything was great. They were about to get married and everything, and then he found out she did OnlyFans, and he fucking dumped that bitch. And he loved her, and he did everything, but the stigma of being with a fucking broad whose naked pictures are all over the fucking internet,
yeah,
that's too much.
too
So
much.
again, if you're some fucking mid bitch, this doesn't really apply to you. If you're doing that shit, then you're just a fucking skank and shit like that. But if you're a really attractive woman, do not fuck up and do OnlyFans, because any real dime piece, you'll be able to get a very rich guy.
100
You
percent.
will be able to get a rich guy, but if they find out you're on OnlyFans, they're
Cut off
going to do one
Bitcoin.
thing. They're going to do one thing. They're going to fucking kick you to curb, or they're going to start managing you and taking half your shit.
Yep.
And then they'll kick you. And then they'll kick you to the curb. So again,
Yep.
do not do that. Remember, you cannot erase anything you put on the internet.
Digital
Some
footprint.
assholes think, yeah, some people think, oh, I can just erase those pictures later.
Nope.
No. People can just screenshot that stuff. And let
Mhm.
me tell you something. Women, I know you don't like to take accountability. I know that's like a foreign thing to you. I know you don't like to fucking think too far ahead. That's foreign to you guys too. But have been stories of kids who committed suicide because they were bullied at school, because everywhere they turned, people showed them pictures of their naked mommy.
Yep. That's so fucked, dude.
And
It's so fucked.
so again, this is no joke, guys. You know, if your kids find out you do OnlyFans, nothing good's gonna come of it. They're not gonna respect you.
Yep.
They're not gonna respect you, and it's one thing not to be respected by, the men who fucking use and abuse you like a fucking train. But it's a completely another thing to not be respected by your kids.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Mhm.
I love my kids more than anything in the world, including my wife. And my wife is going to say the same thing, because the kids are the most important thing,
Correct.
not the partner. The partners doesn't have the same blood. The kids do. So again, your kids are extremely important. Your kids need to be raised a certain way. And guys, 83% of women, under my calculations, are not loyal. If you want to find a loyal woman, do what I did. Find numerology and astrology. And in all honesty, some of that information's in GG33 Academy. You don't even need to sign a non-disclosure for GG33. You can just go into the academy and learn that stuff.
$98 a month.
Yeah, I mean, is it not the best $98 you can spend?
Yeah, that's the best fucking $98 a month I fucking spent in a while. I swear to God on that.
And at this point, I'm sure a lot of people think I'm paid you to say this stuff. I've never talked to this man before in my life.
Fuck no. Gary has not paid me to do shit. I've gotten comments like that. Oh, how much does he pay you? Oh, you're a Gary dick sucker. Well, you can go fuck yourself because you're a faggot, first of all. And I'm spreading the motherfucking truth, and I support Gary 100%.
I appreciate that. 99.5 people are happy with my service. You know, sometimes you know, people get in there and they think they could fucking flip that knowledge in one day and make fucking 100,000. That's not how the game works, you know.
Yeah, put in the work.
We gotta put in work, guys. And lastly, you know, the way my group works is anyone you know, can join GG33 Academy. We don't discriminate in there, but I do discriminate in my main group. If you want to join GG33 Bronze, Silver, or Gold, you know, you're gonna have to pass the interview. I don't just take your money; you gotta pass the interview. Secondly, you also basically have to sign a non-disclosure. If any of you guys have the bright idea they're gonna go in my group and then you know, start doing readings and stuff like that, that's not how this works. I don't teach people to compete with me. That's stupid.
Facts.
Why would I teach someone if their idea is gonna be to compete with me later? And then you're like, someone's like, you don't like competition? Of course not. Not between myself.
Yeah.
Why would I compete with myself? That's a fucking stupid.
Fucking stupid.
That's just fucking stupid as hell.
Stupid.
So again, it is what it is, and hope that helps answer your question.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, Evaders, thanks for coming up. Up next, we got Haroon B. Haroon B, you've been asked to come up here. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me? We hear you.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
I just paid for a reading from the Wise Cut. I just want to know.
What was that? You paid for a reading just now?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll schedule a time.
Okay.
Send me a DM. We'll schedule a time. I'm in space right now. Clearly, I can't be in multiple places at once, but we'll definitely get it done.
I need Cat right now, man. So he can't give you a reading right now.
All right, that's fine. That's cool.
That's it.
That's it. No other questions.
You came on here to tell everyone you paid for a reading?
No. So do I get to ask questions then? Yeah.
What's your question?
Well, you never speak about the horse too much, so I just want to know a little bit.
I never speak about what?
You speak about the horse very little. You don't speak about it very much.
I don't speak about the
no idea.
What did you say?
The horse. You know, like the horse.
The horse.
Yeah.
What do you think? I specifically don't talk about the horse, so so you can't hear about the horse. I mean, what is this? Do you understand? There's 12 signs, and every fucking guy comes up here and says, "Oh, you want to talk about snakes? You want to talk about pigs?" They always say I don't talk. Of course, I'm going to talk more about cats this year and roosters in their enemy year than any other sign.
Yeah,
Next year, I'm going to be talking about dragons. And guess what? In 2026, I'll talk more about horses because that's a horse year.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
There you go. See? Mm-hmm. You with the program now, brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
appreciate the time. Okay. Let me just say something. If you're boring, I'm gonna cut you off. Okay. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're telling me if you can talk nonsense as long as you sound interesting, as long as you're entertaining the people in here, I'm cool. But if you're not very entertaining and you sound like a fucking 7th grade math teacher, sorry, you're gonna get the hook. Cat, who's next?
Up next, we're gonna go with Jay. Jay, you're up next, and after that's gonna be Tigra. So Jay, and then the guy with the Thundercats, you're after him. So go ahead, Jay.
How you doing, my Jewish brother?
Shalom.
Shalom. Okay, so I had two questions very quickly. I won't waste your time. So my birthday is January 13, 2000, and I find myself the only two girls I've ever fell in love with were 11s. Is there a reason for that?
I mean, yeah, there is. I mean, I've made this one public. I've said 7s and 11s are soulmate numbers. You even have a store called 7-Eleven all around the world. So yes, I always recommend in 7s marry 11s.
Interesting, because I don't take love lightly, and I only
Of
fall in
course
love.
not. Of course not. You're a cold-hearted person.
Yeah. My second
Fucking
question.
Capricorn about that bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You already know. My second question is, I don't want to say it if I'm gonna expose it, but I think I cracked the 33 code.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You want me to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the alphabet actually starts from Y, so G is the 9th number. 3 times 3 is 9.
What?
No, brother. No,
No?
brother. No, brother. And that's why I said go ahead, because there's no way anyone outside GG33 could get any information. Do you know how confident I am about my information? People in GG3 silver would never even imagine what's in GG33 gold. And the reason I know that is because of the 50 students who upgraded from silver to gold this year. They basically told me that this is night and day. And
So
by the way, the people in GG33 silver would run circles around anyone else in the world. So
Understood. Is there any truth to what I said?
no.
No, not at all. Okay. And last thing, if you want to give me like a small reading, not like a reading, just like about my birthday, what you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to tell you anything, groundbreaking, because I don't do that stuff on Spaces.
Of course not.
But dude, you're a 7 life path. You're gonna have a high IQ. You're a Capricorn, man. You're about that fucking bag. You're a cold-hearted son of a bitch, man. That's the only. I mean, listen. If women have a complaint about you, you're probably cold to them. You keep to yourself. You don't fucking talk about your feelings too much. You don't even know how to express them. And you're a
Yeah, that's
hardworking
crazy.
man,
That's
and
crazy.
you also traveled quite a bit in your life, especially when you were younger.
Interesting. All right,
Was I
Gary, I
wrong?
appreciate you. No,
Was I
you're
wrong
correct.
about anything?
All of it was right,
Yeah,
except the traveling.
you guys listen to that shit. You fucking faggots who fucking think this shit isn't real. Go fucking suck Aiden Ross's fucking dick instead of learning numerology. You stupid fucking cunts.
Yeah, Gary, the only thing that wasn't correct, but it is correct at the same time, is the traveling. I only started traveling when I was 18, but I've traveled a lot since then.
I see. And when someone's 18, that's not considered young.
Oh, I guess so.
Gotcha.
I guess so.
Gotcha,
All right,
brother.
Thank you.
Sounds good, man.
Shabbat shalom.
Could you imagine how stupid you have to be not to believe in numerology? How stupid you have to be to understand this is not a virtual reality and the fucking universal language, God's language, matrix language is fucking numbers. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's what I'm saying, man. If you're too stupid to believe in numerology, the only purpose you have in my book is to be an organ donor. All right, who's next, man?
Up next, we got Orlando. Orlando, go ahead.
Hey, Gary, really appreciate you even more every time I see you on Twitter. Thanks for doing what you do.
I tried, brother.
December 18th, 1981, and I think I figured out why you hide the number 9, and I think it's genius. It perfectly fits. So anyway, I appreciate that.
I mean, you're a 4 life path, brother. Work, brother. Work. Sorry, you get no breaks in life. You're not going to win the lotto. And this has not been a good year, brother, because you're born 81, you're the rooster, and you're the cat. The good news is you're like a beach ball that's basically being held underwater. As soon as your enemy year hits, you're going to fucking rise up from the dead, bro. Trust me on that.
I appreciate you, man. Oh, can you tell us anything about the Speaker of the House? This guy that they put in?
I mean, listen, dude. All these guys are puppets, bro.
Okay.
Obviously, he could fucking deep throat their elite better than anyone else. So that's all that fucking matters. Listen. These Republicans and Democrats, they're a lot of the same in a lot of ways. The only difference is the Democrats are open fucking homosexuals, and the Republicans are still closet homosexuals. Pretty much, not that much difference. Democrats basically want to steal and keep people dependent on them, and they want to make people poor, so they're dependent on Democrats for handouts. The Republicans want people to make money so they can fucking steal it from them in different ways. They're all fucking crooks. They're all pedophiles, and the only thing that's gonna fix this is guillotines in front of the White House.
So when are we gonna get Joe Biden out of there? Is he gonna?
Has too many days
That's what I'm
left.
thinking.
I think he's gonna go RIP. Of natural causes, Secret Service. I don't need anyone at my
Yeah.
door. Natural causes. I am not threatening the fucking usurper called the pedophile president called Joe Biden. I just think that he might not have too many breaths left, and I think it's possible that that fucking lesbian whore Kamala Harris becomes president in
Is
2024.
this here
I
dragon?
think that's very possible. Yeah, exactly. Dragon becomes president in Dragon Year. The only dragon that's not going to do too well next year is XRP, and maybe Ada the Ross. Other than that, dragons are going to do pretty well. I know my XRP people in here, man. If you guys spent as much time actually researching XRP for real, instead of talking shit about me, you probably would have sold your bag a long time ago. I've told these idiots that they were going to win the lawsuit. I basically told you the SEC's a dog, you're a dragon, and the dragon's going to win the case. And you know what else I told them? Not much would happen. And these motherfuckers are hooting and hollering, saying, yo, we're going to fucking take care of this shit. And what happened? It went up to about 80 cents and then went all the way back down to 50, man. These people are fucking idiots. They're going to lose their bag. And, one of the things I had a bucket list of doing, but I knew I couldn't accomplish. Like, there's a lot of things in history I wanted to see. I want to see how fucking Caesar crossed the Rubicon. I think that's one of the defining moments in human history. I want to see how Napoleon went up to his troops and basically said, if anyone wants to kill their emperor, shoot me now. And they all fucking laid down their guns and joined him. I want to see stuff like that, man. Another thing I want to see is people jump off roofs. I wasn't there in 1929 when people were jumping off roofs, but thankfully for XRP, when that shit happens, when that shit cracks, I'm gonna see some of that shit too. So I do appreciate that, guys.
Yo, Gary, don't talk about the
Any
XRP
advice
community, and
between
you're gonna find out.
now and like the start of the the next year?
I don't give a fuck about these XRP people. Listen, I have talked to some of the biggest crypto experts in the world, the people who live, fucking breathe this shit, the people who Charlie Miguel, I'll fucking put it out there, other people like Big House. I've talked to every single real legitimate guy who knows crypto. They all said this shit's garbage. They all said it's garbage. I think it's fucking garbage. And I'm just, listen, when I ran into the Bitcoin community in 2017, and I told them that, listen, it's about to crash this year. I had so much hate fucking hitting. Oh my God. I figured that Bitcoin was a religion to some people. They breathe, sleep. And I thought they were the most egotistical son of a bitches I ever met in my life. And then I met XRP. You fucking good for nothing pieces of garbage. I am rooting for you to lose every fucking penny you have because you're so fucking arrogant. You think you know it all. You're a fucking joke. You think the elite are going to let you fucking get rich? Fucking clowns. You're clowns. And as the old saying goes, money and a fool always part ways. Who is this sending me DMs say you're not suicidal? Get the fuck out. Listen, I don't have to say shit like that. You know why? Because I don't work for the Rothschilds or the Rockefellers or anything like that, but I work for some, I advise some very powerful people. If anything happens to me, a lot of people are going to be very, very upset. So I hope you're okay with sacrificing everything you love if you want to come after me. So I'll just put it out there, man. What do you think I know? Why do you think I keep my fucking door open?
The door is wide open.
The door is wide open. I'm not fucking kidding you guys. My door is wide open. I am itching for someone to come in here so I could fucking put them in the ground and then fucking take pictures. You talk about clout. You talk about the Second Amendment, brother. We'll get straight into politics.
Gary, you
All right, Orlando. Thank you
I
for
love it.
coming up.
Thank
You
you.
asked some really great questions.
57 people have requested to fucking say anything. 57. Now, if you do other spaces, it's usually other people talking, going back and forth. This is me. This is me, Cat, and a few other GG3 members. And they're all coming up to ask questions. There are no other spaces like this. GG33 spaces are the best. Nothing even comes close. And I gotta tell you, I actually enjoy this content a lot more than that fucking streaming bullshit.
Yo, Gary, one more. Is it wrong to get a reading from an enemy sign? Oh,
No,
all right. Because
no,
I was thinking about Wise
no.
Cat, but I don't know.
No, dude. Wise Cat's one of my best,
Yeah.
bro. He literally is one of my best. And remember, I got like fucking 300 pig students. They're my enemy sign. Noel's my enemy sign. Noel, have I showed you any biased because you're a pig?
Not at all. We're best buds.
I'm not sure about that. But no, but no. I mean, in all honesty, Noel, I only like you because you're born out of 28.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
You notice the pigs around me are all 28s or 26s.
Yep.
So again, listen. The only thing you don't do with your enemy sign is have sex.
Okay, that won't be a problem.
And good to hear. I mean, listen. Before I was married, bro, some of these fucking swine or pig or boars that were coming up to me like, damn. But good thing I knew. I knew, brother. I knew to stay away from my enemy side, or I would have ended up like all you motherfuckers with a fucking baby mama.
You know, a cat had a crush on me for the longest time, and I stayed away.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just 100%, brother. Cats and fucking roosters are very, very drawn to each other sexually.
That's what it is. That's what it is. I can't
watch them hoes, brother. I mean, listen. You wanna know how deep this shit goes? Jeff Bezos was the richest man in the world, and he was married to Mackenzie. Mackenzie was a 28 life path. He helped Bezos become rich. And then when he got fucking mega rich, he dumped her. He gave her $100 million so he could get with his enemy sign.
Wow.
He basically, and by the way, for a woman born in 1969, she got a hell of a body.
Yeah.
A hell of a body. You guys can look at. I mean, some people might not say too much about her face. She's old, but I mean, to have a body like that, like J-Lo's, born in 1969, very, very fucking impressive. I expect my wife to be the exact same way, except she'll have the fucking face too, because she's a 5 life path. But in all honesty, when I learned numerology, women stopped having any pull on me whatsoever. Because once I realized 5 is the number of good looks, and I saw all these broads who are 5s, and I saw how men would just basically, these big, strong alpha males would tremble at the sign of their fucking beauty. They start fucking blushing. I start looking at these broads, I will treat them no different than anyone else. As a matter of fact, one of the things I enjoyed in the last 4 months is all these fucking OnlyFans whores who found out I was rich and I had a clout, and they're all trying to fucking sit on my lap or give me a hug or fucking kiss. I'm married. I'm married. I'm married. I'm married. I'm married. Very simple. Get the fuck away from me. If I found out you had a fucking high body count, I won't even fucking shake your hand. I did a podcast with Pearl not too long ago, and Zerka and a few other people were there, but there was also a whore, and she was basically defending being a whore, and she fucking wanted to give me a fucking fist bump. I'm like, I ain't touching you. I don't know if I'll catch anything. It's like the same. It's like that fucking Bryce Hall fucking faggot. He fucking started tweeting about me and shit like that. I would actually fight Bryce Hall. Like that, the dude's like 160 pounds. What the fuck is he gonna do to me? I don't give a fuck how hard he hits. The problem is, I would be more scared of fucking knocking him out than him knocking me out. And the reason I'd be scared to knock him out is because, say I fucking touch him up and then he starts bleeding. I don't know if he fucking has AIDS. I don't know what kind of fucking diseases he has. Obviously, he's fucking sucking someone's dick. He's fucking holding ankles for someone. I'd be scared to fucking get the blood of a fucking faggot on me. I mean, hey, Bryce Hall, I'll fucking put in work with you. No issues, bro. And we're not boxing, that's for sure. We're doing a straight street fight, so I can do the same thing Bradley Martin did to you. Because I got mass over you, and I don't give a fuck. But the thing is this, man. You have to get a blood test to make sure you don't have any fucking sexually transmitted diseases. I'm not gonna get fucking punished with some fucking disease just because I knocked your bitch ass out.
Yeah, the dude's kissing guys in public. Who knows what he's doing in private?
No, come on, man. You know what he's doing in private. He's holding ankles. He's from Hollywood. Only Hollywood would make a fucking fag like how'd he get famous? He beat Fuzi in a fight. Is that how he got famous?
No idea.
You know what the funny thing is? I had no idea who any of these guys were. Only person I knew in 2022 was Tate. And maybe I saw Sneeko a couple of times. Other than that, I didn't know who the fuck Zerka was. I didn't know who the fuck Pearl was. I didn't know who the fuck any of these Aba and Preach or Fresh and Fit. I didn't know where these fucking people were. None of them. I only got into this space because I needed to get numerology mainstream. And I definitely did that. Because, you know, all these guys love me or hate me. What other numerologist do you know? And if you know another numerologist, he was most likely trained by me.
Man, I appreciate you. Take me through the next
No
lifetime.
problem.
Yes, sir. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. In a couple years, you're gonna be able to fucking tell people that, yo, I used to talk to this dude on Spaces. I swear, you're gonna be doing that all the time. People have no idea how far I'm gonna take this. No one believed I could take it this far. Noel, Kat, you were with me in January in Vegas. Remember, I fucking told people I was gonna do this, and I was gonna do this, and I was gonna do this. Had all those influencers.
And
Did I
all
not
of it
do it?
happened.
Did I not do exactly what the fuck I'd say I was gonna do?
Every single last drop of it you've accomplished.
Motherfucker. And by the way, who helped me? Did anyone help put me on? No. The only reason people came to me is because I fucking built clout by my fucking self.
You earned it, bro.
All right.
I
Who's next?
thought the ego was crazy at first, but then the more I listened to you, the more I realized, you know, it's justified. So I appreciate you, Gary.
It's a justified ego. I'm not a non-life path with a fucking huge ego for no accomplishments.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. I have actually done things in this world that no one else has. I made my fucking belief system mainstream. How many people have belief systems out there?
Yeah.
I made my mainstream. There's people right now who are living their life based on the way I live my life. And it's not one, it's not two. We're talking about hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. And by 2025, it's going to be billions of people. And I want you guys to understand something. Christianity, that's going to go in the Aquarius age. Judaism is going to go in the Aquarius age. Islam's growing right now, but after they cleanse the rainbow, they're going to start fucking going. Numerology, astrology is going to be the religion of the future. And you know what? I get what I'm getting goosebumps right now because I know people are going to be listening to this tape 50, 60, 70 years from now, like they're listening to Malcolm X and fucking Dr. King right now. Because it's going to fucking happen.
Damn.
That's why the fuck I was fucking born. I wasn't fucking born to fucking spread degeneracy like these fucking faggots. I wasn't born to fucking break up the family or all that other nonsense. I'm here to fucking spread truth. Not my truth, but real fucking truth. It is what it is.
Can I ask one more?
No, you
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
all right.
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, eternal recurrence. Like, what do you think? Is that real? We keep living the same life over and over, just a little different.
I mean, listen, if you are a 4 life path and you end up being lazy and you fail your reincarnation, you're going back to being a 4 life path until you pass that shit.
I got you.
Like, for instance, I'm a 33.
Yeah.
If I didn't influence people in my life, I would have failed and I would have had to come back. I think I did a very, very good job influencing people. Not to mention suspended 17, 18 times on Twitter. 18 times suspended. I would have a fucking bigger account than most of these influencers right now if that never happened. I'm stuck at fucking 80K. Another account's at fucking 30. Another one's at 30. I would have fucking had like at least 2-3 million. And they weren't fucking bought or anything like that either. Oh, by the way, some GG33 members who have a big account, Andrew Tate is sending his goons to basically pay for bots to follow you because that automatically gets you basically demonetized or suspended or shadow banned on Twitter. So Andrew Tate and his fucking war room are actually sending bots. And they're hoping that Twitter picks up on it and suspends them because there's so many bots following them. So I'm just putting it out there. That account that I took from Tate called Morpheus Resists, which used to be Tate's biggest account, and now it's GG33 biggest account. That's how Tate has been going after him with bots. So making that shit public. War Room, I see ya.
GG33.
Thank you, brother. Who's next?
Up next, we got Chris. Then after that, we'll have DXZ. So, Chris, you're up next. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gary, I just want to say I appreciate you, brother. You've changed my life. Similar to that one guy, Gabe. I discovered you at the end of my Tiger year. I was a big Tate guy in the war room, everything. And I don't know if you remember, but we did a reading back on February 2nd of this year. It was an 11-day.
I've given thousands of people readings this year, brother. Nothing personal, but I mean, listen, if you found me in your Tiger year, that's when you should have found me. I mean, just think of it this way. If Andrew Tate just admitted that he uses numerology and astrology, imagine how many more people he would have helped. Instead, he wants to fucking push the Quran, or before that, the Bible. Come on. Come on, that's so fucking Pisces age. We're in the Aquarius age now, man. We need real knowledge. I mean, did anyone ever bother to ask the war room how come they always pay people on the 28th? I mean, you were in the war room, right?
Yeah, I mean,
did anyone ever bother to ask those clowns why they pay people on the 28th?
No.
No, but they do, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So again, Andrew Tate in the war room follow my system. They don't fucking follow Quran. They don't follow Allah. They follow numerology and astrology, but yet they lie to you and tell you, oh, that's not what they do. They literally pay people on the 28th. What do you think? You think those geniuses figure it out themselves? Give me a fucking break, man. Only one fucking genius here.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to come on and say I appreciate you. It's funny. I'm like the number guy in my circle. Like I'll be out with people and they'll grab some girls and tell them, tell me to tell them their birthdays and shit.
Of course, brother. You see what I've done?
Dude,
I'm helping you. I'm helping you get. I'm not only loving you up. I'm helping you get pussy.
Dude, my boys will text me a birthday and they'll be like, yo, I'm with this girl right now. Like, text me some shit back.
Yes, sir. And you're gonna be telling this story to your grandkids. Because let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna take this all the fucking way. No one's getting in my way. Absolutely no one. And I don't think people understand how this is gonna end. I that's why I smile, because some people, they get it when they're young, and that's fine. There's probably nothing better than be rich and young. I didn't have it that way, but when I'm just a little teeny bit older, I'm taking this whole fucking bitch over. If I'm cool with the Muslims now because we have a common enemy, the rainbows. I'm cool with the Christians. I'm cool with the Jews, even though I'm a Jew. I'm not a Zionist. But make no mistake whatsoever. My information is going to replace what the fuck you're saying. And as I say that, there's 3 black cats that just stopped and looked at me. Deja
Yeah,
vu, my dude.
I've been seeing cats like crazy this year. I bet everyone on this call has. So.
There's literally 3 cats to 7 cats at my entrance of my house every single day. There's literally 30 houses on the street, but they're always in front of mine because they can sense the 33 energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I mean,
you know what the beautiful part about being about a 33? Just being around me levels people up. Just being around me.
yeah, man. I found out that my mom's a 33. And I'm an 11, so I've always wondered why our relationship's been so strong. But it makes sense, man. It makes sense. She's always risen me up. She's great. So, and also thanks to you and thanks to the knowledge I've learned, I've been able to help the people around me. My sister, she's a rat. She's about to have her first child, a dragon, coming up soon. So
I'm happy to hear that. That makes me really happy. Thank you for telling me. That's
yeah, man.
good shit, bro. That's good shit because I know that I'm doing things that are benefiting people and everyone around, and that means that the mission that I was sent on is being completed. So appreciate you telling me that. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Much love, bro.
Thanks for coming up, Chris. Up next, DXZ. Go ahead, DXZ.
Yo, what's good, Gary? Thank you, Wisecat, for letting me speak. I got a quick one.
Yes, sir.
So some people are saying my life path's 22, 4, both.
Give me your birthday.
September 10th, 2001.
I mean, yeah, I see why they're saying it's both.
Yeah.
I would consider you more a 4, but you do have some 22 in you.
Okay, yeah, I used your calculator. It said 22 on your website. So
I wouldn't worry too much about that thing. I didn't
for
create
sure.
that shit.
So
I
advice.
would consider you 80% for 20% 22. So what
Okay,
that
for sure.
basically means is on some days you're going to be tapped in that 22 energy, but most days you're going to be a 4.
All right. What's some advice and some things I should avoid?
The law?
The law.
The law. I'd be driving fast though. It doesn't make sense.
Fours are not made to break the law, my friend.
All right,
You're
got
supposed
you.
to be a law-abiding citizen. If you're not, you will be punished. And just so you know, it doesn't matter if the law is just or not.
Okay. Well, appreciate it. That's all I got. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
Thanks, DXZ. Up next, we got Justice. Go ahead, Justice.
Yo, what's up, Gary? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Living life, brother. And you?
Same here, same here. So
What's on
low-key,
your mind?
I'm kind of younger. I'm 16. I think that's, younger than most of your fan base. But I'm so glad I found you, bro. I'm literally so glad I found you. I found you through Zerka, actually, a couple months ago. And I've been on this, dude, my dad has been showing me this shit, this faggot propaganda, this fucking, all this bullshit in the government and all this shit since I was 10 years old. So I've been on this shit. Dude, I gotta commend you, bro. I gotta commend you. You're the realest motherfucker on here, bro. I've literally
Appreciate that.
never seen nobody like you, bro.
You won't see
Nobody.
anyone like me. You won't see anyone like me.
Exactly.
All these other guys, their mission's very different, man. They just want to make you laugh or entertain you. I'm building an army,
Real shit.
and you can't confront the Rothschilds directly. The only way to do it is through knowledge, man. The same way the Christians overtook Rome. First, it started out as a little sect, and then they were going after him. And then Constantine came, and they went to war, and eventually they won. And by the way,
Yeah.
there's a lot of people who say Rome never died. They say the Roman Empire is still alive through the Vatican Church and Christianity. So it's very interesting how Rome was very against Christians. We used to fucking hanging them. and then they basically became the Romans. Basically became the Christians. Interesting how history works.
Yeah. On that topic,
I would
though.
love to get into the Vatican, bro. You know, if I'm ever president of the United States, I'm gonna fucking send SEAL Team 6 and a whole bunch of people to the Vatican, and I'm gonna fucking see what's in that fucking vault. I want to know what the fuck's in there, man. I want to know what the fuck they're hiding.
That's fire. I was I'm born Christian though. Or born Christian. I'm raised Christian. And so that's where, our views kind of unalign because you believe in the life paths where you have to go through the different life paths. I'm a 22, December 2nd, 2006. And so, what do you recommend me,
Let me just ask
You know
you
what
a
I'm saying?
simple question. Just a
Yeah, yeah.
simple question. Most of the world took the day.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Do you think it's a good idea to follow the crowd?
Hell no. I didn't take the
Hmm.
vaccine. My family
And
was
of course,
against that
of course.
bullshit. We
Of
were on
course.
that shit since day one.
100%. I'm happy to hear that. But how many people are following the crowd when it comes to Islam, Judaism, Buddhism, Christianity?
Yeah,
That's
see,
that's the easy way out, brother. See, that's the easy. If we go back 200 years ago, and we see a plane in the sky, we're probably gonna think that's God. We're probably gonna think that's some kind of a demon or something like that.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
200 years later, now we know what it
Yeah.
is. Not even little kids are fucking scared of planes. Oh, whatever. That's because when you get more knowledge, the less and less you need that religious nonsense. But I do understand there is a place for religion because let's face it, most people are stupid.
True that.
And you
True that,
need
brother.
something. You need something to keep these women in check. When women start talking about sexual liberation, that's how you destroy societies. When women start fucking having their sexual fucking urges, when they fucking will walk out on a family just so they could fucking get ran through like a fucking train.
Yeah.
That is what you need religion for. The stupid people need to get that instilled in them that if they fucking cheat on their husbands or if they do something out of balance, that there's going to be consequences. There are no consequences right now in the West. If in Afghanistan, do you think the women cheat?
No, sir.
No, because they'll get stoned to death.
Yeah.
That's why they don't cheat. You have to understand that people's urges need to be held in check, and that is the main purpose of religion. See, they don't need religion now because they have computers. They have other ways to keep people in check. They can keep eyes on people. Back then, they couldn't do that, so they needed people to check themselves. And that is what religion is for, man. Listen, if you, Christianity, let's get into it for a second. How the fuck does how does a virgin have a baby?
From the Father, the Holy Spirit.
That's garbage. That's complete garbage. Okay, come on, man. Can we be honest with each other? A woman cannot get pregnant by a fucking ghost or a Holy Spirit. She needs someone to fucking put a dick in her, and she needs someone to fucking jack off in her. That's the only fucking way a woman's gonna get pregnant. Even that doesn't work all the time. So I don't believe that the Holy Mother got fucking inseminated by the higher spirit. That's garbage. That's crap.
I can see that viewpoint. That's respectful.
That's like you fucking telling me 2 + 2 = 5.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Muhammad. How the fuck does an illiterate person write the fucking Quran?
Yeah,
we're not even talking about the fact that he had a wife that was 9 years old. Let's not even go there. Okay, let's not even go there. No, but listen, I can even understand something like that because if you're raising, there's 9, 10-year-old boys in Gaza who have more sense than or more of an adults than 30-year-old men in the United States. That's a fact. So I can understand how in some cases if you don't baby these people, that you can have a woman turn into a woman and a man turn into a man at a much younger age. So I'm not going to say anything like that, but how the fuck does Muhammad, an illiterate man, write a book? God gave him that ability. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe your fucking fairy tales. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
believe
just
any of your
weird.
fucking fairy tales.
Yeah,
Garbage.
the question I always ask is, why did it stop at one certain point? So these days, no one's doing it anymore. All these enlightenments, like, really? But it is what it is.
I mean, some people say it's because we've gone so away from, like,
I'm sure they would,
because of this faggot shit that's going on, this gay fucking.
I'll tell you what. If you want to talk about this faggot shit, a lot of Christians are very accepting of homosexuality, especially in Canada.
I don't know about that.
So wait a second. You
I
have
think
a
that's a bad word.
numerologist. You have a numerologist who's speaking up against that, but most of your Christians, they're basically accepting that shit.
Yeah, Islam isn't, but the Christians are. The pastors, the priests, they're molesting children.
Yeah.
But
I got more respect for the Muslims now than I do the Christians. At least I don't see too many LGBT fucking flags going over Mecca. I don't see too many LGBT flags in Iran or Saudi Arabia. As a matter of fact, you have one of those flags, you're probably gonna get stoned. And by the way, whenever it was Pride Month in June, whenever I saw a fucking LGBT flag and I was with my kids, I made sure I spit in front of it so they could fucking see it.
Good shit.
I will teach my kids. I will teach
lie.
my kids to fucking hate degeneracy. If you're a whore, I'm gonna fucking shame you. You're lucky that's all that's happening to you. Go to the Middle East and see what happens.
They want to talk about so-called oppression. I'm oppressed in the West, in America.
I'm oppressed.
I'm oppressed. Get the fuck out of here.
And by the way, if any fucking woman says OnlyFans is capitalism, okay, sure. So it's fucking child trafficking then. The fuck out of here, man. Women need to be held in check in one way and one way only, sexually. They need to be held in check, bro. That's the main thing, man. I don't know how to fix this society without instilling some Sharia law.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And one more thing, Gary. He said he was a 22. Isn't he a 4? He said December 2nd, 2006. Because how are you counting that?
But I mean, no, I think that was wait a second. December. No, I mean, you can count that up to 22 in a certain way. I didn't say it was a strong energy.
I know.
But
how did you have two different life?
If you have a pure and unpure, you would be what we would consider a very unpure 22. So you are realistically more a 4 than a 22.
How does that math up?
Well, because December is 1 plus 2. I mean, we usually don't add it 12 plus 2 plus 2.
Oh,
so that's why
I get what you're saying.
Both vibrations.
But the energy there.
Okay, yeah.
All right, but Justice, thanks for coming up. Up next,
sure.
We're gonna go with Eternal, who's got his hand up. Eternal, go ahead.
Yo, thank you, Wise Cat. Yo, what's going on, Gary?
What's up, brother?
Yo, it's a pleasure to meet you. I just first off want to say that I appreciate you, your wisdom, and everything you do. Really, no words can express my gratitude. I've been in GG33 for about 28 days. I already studied the entire numerology and astrology discussions and lessons. So a question I do have is, so when it comes to visualization, actually, not just numerology and astrology, because visualization is key. So do you have any like techniques as to visualization? Because I know you talked once about chi energy.
I gotta be careful what I say in front of a public crowd because my enemies can fucking use my techniques and then say it's theirs and stuff like that. All I can say is there's a difference between meditation and visualization. When you meditate, depending on how you do things, when you do certain yoga poses, it allows for possession. It literally allows for possession. When you visualize, there is no possibility of possession. you're not shutting down your mind, you're actually expanding it. Meditation, you basically try to shut down your mind and try to let the spirit take over and stuff like that. But when you visualize, you basically use both. So I do believe visualizing is a much superior technique. And if people don't believe me, how am I the only person in history to make numerology mainstream?
Yeah, it makes sense. Because you talked about, your future self helping out and things of that sort. So I want to ask for an astrology question. When it comes to enemy signs and working with a particular pair, I have question for is the goat and the ox. When it comes to working with those particular pairs as a goat, how do you go about working with different oxes? Because I have different oxes in my family. So
Yeah. Um, Oxes and goats are very, very different. We have a war right now between an ox and a goat.
yeah.
NATO founded 1949, year of the ox, and Russia founded 1991, year of the goat. They're fighting over
Mm-hmm.
Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
So, of all the enemy sign combinations, that's one of the tougher ones.
For sure.
I mean, you can't directly confront the ox.
No. I'm
So,
just trying to figure out how to be like water.
so the best way to do it is to basically put an idea in their head and make them think they thought of it.
Okay, for sure. That makes sense.
That's the best advice I can give you without leaking too much.
Okay, for sure. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just being it really did it for me when it comes to your wisdom and the things that you preach. When it came to the enemy signs, because in 2021 was an ox year, and it's crazy. Actually, the same night that Travis Scott's concert, he's a goat. Same night that the people had died at this concert, I had crashed a Toyota, and the Toyota is founded in an ox year, and that was in my enemy year, and I had a lot of shit going on that year. So
And Toyota founded August 28th, 1937.
37.
Yes, sir. I remember those dates, man. It's it's when it comes to this new stuff, these like new basketball players. That's why I never fucking like college
Okay,
sports,
yeah.
because that's why I gave all that shit to Brian.
Mhm.
Seven, the number seven, the number one sports decoder this year. My student for about 10 years. I'm very, very proud of him. He's actually done better than me this year, and that makes me extremely happy. That there's someone out there. I think he's won like fucking 8 of the last 11 NASCAR races, which is unfucking heard of. So good on him. But what can I tell you, man?
Yeah. Just I have one more question. So while on this journey to like understanding the matrix, I'm in 11th life path, but just this is a general question. How would you like? Because some people will contradict when it comes to like reading the energies and things of that sort. When it comes to people, places, or things. So how would you decipher in people's imprinted energy and their like to decipher their characteristics, rather than it being a tendency based on their environment? You kind of see what I'm saying?
I mean, listen, environment plays a big role. I'm not going to
Yeah.
be one of these numerologists who say, yo, it's just 100% numbers.
Right.
No, the place you're born and who your parents are and, stuff like that matters. But the example I give to people is this. Say you have 1-3 life path born in San Francisco, another one born in Mecca. Well, the 3 life path and born in San Francisco is most likely going to be LGBT. Fuck LGBT, fucking a homosexual faggot. Let's just say that. And the guy in Mecca is going to be most likely a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
They'll both be threes. They're both going to be preaching and fucking talking and communicating about what they believe in. So that's where the numerology comes in. But the environment is, key too.
Right. Yeah, I was just kind of curious because obviously, environment will play a role when into someone's personality and things of that sort. So I just wanted to be able to kind of like, just build that up, my understanding on how to be able to read people with the energies and like that. So thank you.
You're very welcome, my friend.
Thank you. And man, before I go, I have to ask you, LeBron James on the 38th day of the year, February 7th, 2023. He scored 38 points. He passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, scored 38,388 points. And it was all on the 38th day of the year.
Matrix, brother.
And he's 38 years old. So it was weird.
Matrix, brother.
For sure. Thank you, Gary. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the stage.
You'll definitely see that, my friend.
All right. Thank you. Peace and love.
Yes, sir. All right, what we got next?
All right, up next we're gonna go with Bobert. Go ahead, Bobert.
And by the way, the Texas Rangers are now up 3-1 in the World Series. I gave everybody the Rangers to win the series before it started. So everyone in GG33, all my subscribers, we're talking about literally 2,000 people. Congratulations. Unless the Rangers blow a 3-1 lead, it's literally impossible for them to lose this thing, and that would mean that's the fourth championship I've given you guys in a row. Not futures. Doesn't mean I said Texas from the beginning of the year. But when the World Series matchup is there, I always give it to my students, and that's going to mean I'm 4-0 this decade. I'm picking World Series winners, and I'm going to be 4-0 in the Super Bowl this decade too. Only thing I've lost this decade is no, I got Milwaukee. I got Denver. What the fuck did I lose? I had LA into. No, I don't think I lost the NBA championship. Just didn't have the futures. So yeah, I think I'm perfect in almost every sport. So, it is what it is, man.
Hey, I think that price needs to go up for them picks.
Uh, yeah, I mean, listen. Um, just like a 28 telling me to fucking always raise prices. I definitely need to hire you, and all you need to do is tell me one thing: raise prices, raise prices, and I'll
Yo,
make more money that way. I need a 28 in my ear to basically tell me what should the price of gold be?
shit, at least 100K.
100K. How many people do you think I'd actually have signed up if it was 100K?
It don't even matter. It's worth the. It's worth the knowledge is worth it. So, and
It
not
definitely is, man.
everybody deserves it.
You're right. You're right. I mean, listen, you remember when you joined, we have a different process now. When you joined, I didn't even fucking talk to you. You just fucking got thrown in there. It's a completely different process now. People have to go past the interview. The non-disclosure was there with you. It's still there right now. And if people want to go in gold, they literally have to show that they have 100K in assets and pay up 21,995. That's not easy for a majority of society. I mean, I've literally turned down probably about 30 to 40 people this year for gold. Some of them passed the test. Some of them had, signed the non-disclosure, but they didn't come up with the 100K equivalent. And if they only have 40, 50, 60,000, I don't feel right taking 22 racks from them. So I've actually turned people down because of that. And I know that I'm doing the right and honorable thing. There's pretty much no one else on earth who would do that. You think Andrew Tate's going to do that? Yeah, right.
In the
I'm pretty.
interview,
No, I'm
do you ask these people if they believe in a god?
no.
Mm. I think
Why
that should
should
be
I?
one of the questions
Why? What for? What reason?
because it kind of shows you that they have a faith in something.
I mean, I'm not I believe in God, but I don't actually pray to him. Should
No,
I
no,
make
you don't
that?
have to. You don't have to. As long as you believe there's a higher power.
I don't even think I like the higher power most days. Not a fan of his or hers or its or whatever you want to say most days. And I'm going to tell you something. There's a reason the word pray and pray sound alike. Because if you pray too much, you become prey.
Yeah, and if you
Don't
look up
ever,
the word pray, it means beg.
if you don't ever give up your energy to someone else freely, especially a god. Don't ever get on your knees and fucking freely give away your energy. You follow God's law. Don't cheat on your wife. Be a good husband. Don't fucking steal. Don't murder unless it's self-defense. You do stuff like that. You become an honorable person. You do what's right. If there's an old lady, hold the door open for her. If you're on a bus and there's a pregnant woman, get up, let her sit. Say thank you. Whatever. It doesn't cost you anything to be a good person. It doesn't cost you anything to do the right thing, but it might cost you everything, especially when it's time to be judged if you don't. You know, I could have been a fucking preacher if I wanted to. I really could, man. All right, who's next?
Up next, we got Bober. Go ahead, Bober. GG33 member. Bober, go ahead.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Wisecat. How y'all doing?
Doing well, and yourself?
Doing pretty good. I wanted to hop on here and brag about my 7 Life Path Little Dragon nephew. I started getting him hooked on numerology today, just doing basic stuff with him.
And that's how it starts, brother.
Yeah,
That's how it starts, brother. And you know the 7's gonna love it.
Oh yeah.
And you know, it just makes me feel like I'm fuck what I feel. I know I'm accomplishing the mission I was set on to do because so many people, I mean, we've been in this for a couple hours. How many people have come up like you said they're using this for this and this and this? No one would have even known this stuff was real if it wasn't for me. That's a fact. I'm not saying I'm the only numerologist. I'm the only numerologist who was able to convince people it's real. No other numerologist even made it as far as to, you know, go on podcasts. Have you ever seen another numerologist on a podcast? I mean, Cat just you did one, but I'm talking about non-GG33 members.
Yeah,
Never.
No, I have. No.
Never. Because they don't have what it takes, man.
Gary, you're the first numerologist I ever heard of, and till this day, I still don't hear about other numerologists. They don't exist for me.
No. And when I retire in 2026, who's going to replace me? It's going to be my students. I'm going to handpick the people who replace me. Even Andrew Tate couldn't do that. When Andrew Tate went to jail, who did he have? Justin Waller. Justin Waller was the guy who was Mr. No charisma whatsoever. I'm just a bodybuilder. Look at me flex. That was all they had. And because of that, the war room fell apart. You know, they could have used Sneeko in that position, but Andrew Tate never liked Sneeko in the first place because he viewed him as future competition. So he always tried to keep him down. Who else are going to put on? Dylan Madden? I mean, come on, man. That guy has tried to fucking talk. He sounds like watching paint dry. You know, so they don't have anyone to replace him. Absolutely no one. When it comes to me, I got fucking soldiers. And you know, Napoleon's immortal. Hitler, whether you like it or not, is immortal. Stalin, whether you like it or not, is immortal. Genghis Khan, Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar. In some cases, Jesus and Muhammad, if you want to add them. They're all immortal because they're never going to die. People still keep talking about them. And when I go, it's going to be the exact same way. One request I will have, and I'm sure this, you know, will be played over and over in the decades to come. I believe January 7th should be a worldwide holiday. That's probably the only request I have, man. Other than that, who's next?
Hey, Gary, hate to have to do this to you, but I got to drop out. Noel, do you want to take over as co-host?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Kat.
Yep, no problems. You guys stay safe.
Yeah,
well,
I'll be in for a little longer.
Noel, you're now co-host. Let's see if that worked for you. And okay. Who's next?
Hey, party people. I'm gonna hop in. I have something to say.
What's up?
How are you?
What's up, girl?
Well, I wanted to give you your flowers like everybody else. You're fantastic, and you're just spreading the knowledge like you need to do. But something that I wanted to address is that pray and pray. I love that you brought that up. When I was younger, I used to tell people that, and people used to call me crazy, but I used to call praying begging, and I just felt like it was so weird to pray to an outside source for something that I would be doing myself. Like, when you think about it, we enact the change in our life. So asking someone or something outside of you is giving away your power. So why would a religion teach us to give away our power?
Yeah, you're offending a lot of the Muslims in here, but I don't give a fuck. You're telling the truth. I have yet to see any reason why anyone should pray. I see absolutely no reason for it. Now, again, I said religion is necessary to keep the low IQ people in check, to keep the women from becoming whores. So, there are some good components of religion. And if you ask me to pick a side against religion or wokeness, I would definitely pick religion. They're the lesser evil. But at the same time, I'm not religious. I'm a good person. I'm not religious. I do everything that I'm supposed to as a father, as a husband, as a teacher. I do everything without that fear of God.
Yeah.
I have no fear. I literally have no fucking fear.
I think that's what makes you a leader, though. You don't ask someone for guidance. You are the guidance. And that's why people look to you for guidance. You're kind of like a lighthouse.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it, right, girl?
Yes, sir.
People
Only the
want to
strong
know.
will
He's got
survive.
the answers.
Yep. I'll get you on a podcast in November, girl.
That sounds great. Whenever.
Hey, Noel, you know you're gifted to have that name.
So are you, Noel.
Do you know what it means?
I know that L means God.
Yeah, Noel is
I do see a difference between you two. One's got a capital Ed and one's got an Ed. It's
Right.
lowercase.
I'm the real one, though.
Damn. You gonna take that
all
shit?
right. Maybe just a doppelganger, but
No,
yeah.
we're the Spider-Man. I'm pointing at you, you're pointing at me.
Funny.
Which one is it?
I mean, don't say Spider-Man, because the last Spider-Man movie the guy came out, he was a fucking fag.
Oh
So
shit. No, we're talking about the
yeah.
OG, like Tobey
Well,
Maguire.
there you go, man.
The
We're good, man.
1990s Spider-Man.
Makes sense. Okay.
We don't play with the faggies.
Noel, hit me up, and I'll hit you up sometime in the next few weeks. I'll have you out here. We'll do another podcast because I promised you one.
Bet that.
Sounds good, girl. Stay safe. Who's next?
All right, next up we got Jacob, fellow 5 Life Path.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, I've been having this question the last couple days. Why is, I don't know if you can answer it or not, but the 12 patron animals for the Chinese zodiac, why is it limited to those 12 animals? Why isn't it like a lion or like an elephant or anything like that? I don't know.
I mean, listen, when it comes to why certain animals were selected, that's pretty much like asking me why 70% of the earth is covered by water.
Yeah.
I could only give you theorisms. I can't, when I talk in a very cocky, confident ass manner because I'm talking facts. And if people try to question me in those facts, I can basically dig them up and show them. When it comes to stuff like this, I would only be speculating.
Sure.
Would my speculation hold some weight? Yeah, probably. But I don't like talking about, half truths. Unless I'm writing a psyop that I planned in 2020 for all these fucking punks who want to steal my shit. And I put that shit in the dark corners of the internet knowing these fucking frauds will find it. I didn't know it would be so effective that these guys would actually start selling that information. I didn't know it was going to be that effective. But
yeah,
you know what?
I gotta give you props for that.
I kind of feel good about that because, it's basically like a thief, stealing my food and he doesn't know he's eating poison.
No, I mean, exactly. Like, I mean, I think that's kind of bullshit where people were like, well, I guess this is my, cheat way or cheat code of getting, that GG33 information and not wanting to pay like, every last other member in there. So
100%. I mean, hey, the GG33 members are lappy at the birthday. You guys are clouds. There was to say 9 is the manifester.
Come on now.
Yeah, 9's the manifester. That's why there was no iPhone 9. That's why there's no Windows 9, because 9's the manifester, right? You know, or 4 is the number of wealth. That's
Yeah,
got to be the
that one
stupidest one.
got me. That one
You
got
know,
me.
oh, it got you. That one got you.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I was like,
Yeah.
wow,
The
come
4 is the
on. The
number of
number of
wealth.
fucking wealth. Yeah,
Yeah,
hell no.
okay. You guys are out of your fucking mind if you think 4 is the number of wealth. But you know what? At this point, no matter what I say, these idiots are gonna believe it, and that really puts a smile on me, man. Because people who try to get over on me, people who think they fucking got over on me, oh, I didn't have to pay Gary. I fucking got that shit. I don't need his DNA. I'm gonna fucking spread this shit. Good. Spread cancer.
Exactly.
Spread cancer. And there's no karmic repercussions on my fault because those guys stole it.
Exactly.
You know, you know how the cops have something called a trap car.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no one forced you to steal it, but you know, you saw it in there and you thought you could get away with it, and you're probably laughing while you're reading this shit, like, oh my god! And by the way, I wrote that psyop so well. Thank you, another 33 Snake, for that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I even saw, like a picture of it. I was like, damn, this is good. Like, if, you don't have some fucking sense of numerology and astrology and, obviously paid your dues, like, it would get a lot of fucking people. I'm not going to lie to you. That was really cleverly written up. I got to give you that.
Again, if no one gets over on me.
Yeah.
Nobody. I'm too good to be swatted. I'm way too good for that shit. So if you do that shit to me, I'm going to take it personal, and I'm going to take it to levels that you will not believe. I mean, I'm going to take this shit so fucking far, people are going to call me fucking crazy. I've already have fucking people threatening to cut me off because of this shit. I understand. Listen. Anyone who's listening, if you make a lot of money off Aiden Ross and one of his stipulations is to cut me off, then do it.
The crazy.
I'm being dead serious with you guys. I don't care who you are. If you make more money off him than you do me, then by all means, cut me off. That's the move you got to make. But guess what? I'm not going to quit. Do you know how many friends I lost because I went after Andrew Tate? I literally have people telling me, oh, I can't do this and I can't do this with you because it might have upset Andrew Tate. You don't care.
They forget that the snake was the first one to give humans knowledge. It was the first one to fuck us up.
100%.
Y'all gotta remember, like, y'all fucking with snakes, that's a no-no. Like, the most ancient civilizations held these creatures as gods for a reason. Like, in the Amazon culture specifically, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but they protect these animals. They're not things that they fear because they're wise creatures, and if they come in dreams, they're almost like prophets. So to go against any snake would just be unwise, especially if you're an enemy sign. It's just a no-no. But Gary being Capricorn energy too, it's just heavy weight. Saturn brings crazy energy. So y'all are just fucking with karma, and you're really fucking yourselves over. So like all of this knowledge that he's spreading, the fake knowledge and stuff, it's bait. He's just tossing out fucking chum in the water so all the little fish get it, but he's fishing right now. So he's reeling it in, and y'all don't understand, it's all energy. That's what 33s do. They move bigger things. Like, it's not just topics. Like, Gary's moving things, and this is what he's showing y'all, and like why y'all are all thanking him. Like, he's a snake coming through giving y'all knowledge yet again, and people really questioning that shit over and over again. And it's like, that's why he just keeps laughing with the ego, and it makes people even more mad, but y'all are just feeding into the bullshit.
Man, I fucking feed off hate, man. I
Eat it
feed
up.
off that shit, bro. I feed off that shit. I remember Damon John, he's one of the guys in Shark Tank. He told me, fucking love your haters, man. I'm not sure if I love them, but you clowns are definitely entertaining.
You know, there's a reason why they call it his story, because it's the
Yes.
serpent stories.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's got to be tough for pigs, man, because the snakes are the ones that hold the knowledge.
I mean, like you said, not each sign can hold too much power. You know what I mean? I guess that's where
No,
I
I
hit the wall
mean,
on that one.
no doubt, no doubt. One of the things about Ronald Reagan, he was a pig president. and his presidency ended perfectly in 1989, year of the snake.
Yeah.
No, and he's known as the Republican Obama.
True.
No, he had a mouthpiece on him, bro, and
No,
he
he
was
did.
funny as
No, he
hell.
did.
He
Yeah.
was funny as hell, man. Wow. I'll hand it off to these fucking swine. They're fun. They're funny, man. Like if you're around a whole bunch of pigs, it's just nothing but shit talk. They'll
Mm-hmm.
just fucking start talking shit 24/7, and they're really funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes the snake will take it a little bit too far, and some of the pigs will get a little bit too upset. But it is what it is.
True.
Shout out Matrix Builder.
They'll start oinking.
It's okay. It's past his bedtime. He ain't gonna hear that.
Like I said, I guess closing out. Thank you for once again all you do, and I look forward to being in GG33 soon.
Sounds good, brother.
Take care.
All right. We'll probably take about a few more.
Yeah,
Let's
we
see.
got about 70 requests. So if you want to come up,
70 requests. What kind of spaces where people get 70 requests? I had one spaces where I had fucking 300 requests. This shit don't happen. This only happens to Gary. No one else is that interesting.
God levels.
yeah, whoever got the most important question they want to ask, just send it in a DM. If I think it's good enough, I'll bring you up before we close out.
There you go. Look at Noel flexing on his power. And this is what I always do. Whenever I do a spaces, I don't control who's next. I give it to the co-host. I just run my fucking mouth. And that's what I was like. I was around all these influencers. I'm like, man, you guys are only the flavor of the week, man. I'm gonna outlast all you clowns. And I remember I was at Jack Doherty's house, and I was like, let's play a little game. I'm like, Zerka, let's look you up on TikTok. And he had like fucking 350 million hashtags. And I'm like, Jack, let's look you up. About the same. Yo, Mike, about 50. Look me up, over 1 billion. And all I'm looking for right now is a lighter.
And they're sitting there fucking sick. Like, how is this dude who's not even like an influencer doing this shit?
Yeah, they don't like me because I'm not part of their crew. Number one, I'm older than all these guys. They don't like that, number one. Number two, I'm not a bodybuilder. They don't like that either. Number three, I'm not promoting degeneracy, fucking around with a whole bunch of whores. So yeah, I'm probably not their first choice.
All right. So next up, we got Strong Games.
Hey, what's up? I got my reading about Wisecast, and I talked to you for a second ago, Gary. Yesterday I heard you say, not yesterday, but the day before last, they're like the rest of the 1/7s. You feel me? Were like a huge disappointment, man. Like, you feel me? What we got to do to not be a huge disappointment, man?
I don't know, brother. It's a tough curb here, bro. Tough curb. I mean, listen. I mean, if you want me to be fair, I think pretty much everyone's a huge disappointment. I mean, I hope that helps you out, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I literally had no one to talk to, so I had to fucking teach a whole bunch of people numerology and astrology, so I even had someone to talk to.
Nah, that's real as fuck. I was just messing around. I already knew what you meant. You feel me? I really appreciate your humor. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Real
sir,
quick,
brother.
man. You said that people were attracted to me. I switched my whole career path from doing like hood music videos and shit, and then went into some weird shit like doing. I make games on top of Fortnite, and I'm gonna just say the N word, but niggas, you feel me? I didn't think they were gonna follow me because I like literally switched to some whole other stuff, and then I got niggas like hitting me like, bruh, you feel me? Let me get with you, man. You feel me? I got you. Like whatever you doing, we on. I'm like, bro, I'm making games for kids right now. What the fuck is you talking about? So like I really like been learning a lot of this numerology, and I've been like helping people and everything. So I really appreciate you, man. Like you, Wise Cat, Summer Bread, like really like changed my way of thinking, and it's been like nothing but beneficial for real.
Happy to hear that, brother, man. And then, Dave, man, that's how you change the world, a little bit at a time.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna drop down. Let y'all continue. I just wanted to get that off.
I appreciate it, brother.
All right, so next up we got Dante. Hey, I'm gonna reset my Twitter. I'll be back. Just add me back up.
Okay. Guess we need a new co-host. Let's see. Who do we have in here as a co-host? Saw a Reptile in here somewhere. Reptile, you still in here? There you are. Invite. No, hold on. I invited you to be co-host, Reptile. If you want it, let me know. Let's see. Natalie, what's on your mind?
Hello?
Yes, what's on your
Hey, thanks
mind,
for the
girl?
mic. Sorry, my mic was muted. I have two questions. So
Huh?
the first question is, what do you think is stronger, a 28 life path or born on the 28th?
Stronger with money?
Yes.
I mean, if you would look at the statistics, six of the richest 23 men are born on the 28th. So if you go off that, that would probably tell you 28.
Okay. And my other question would be, when you're in your enemy year, if you friend up their trine, would that make it more neutral or would that be worse for you?
That's not going to help. That's not going to help, but it's not going to make it worse. I mean, I'll tell you what will make it worse. Say you're a fucking dog and you live in California, dog state. Yeah, you're asking for trouble. You're
Okay.
asking for trouble. That's some real shit. Yeah, you got to watch out for that.
And I have another question. I am looking into purchasing a new place. Now, should I stay away from the numbers that accumulate to 7, 9, and 11?
I can't go into that in the spaces. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It just means it's a good question and it's something to be observant of.
Uh-oh, we got a smart one here.
We have a smart one here. Yes,
I
sir.
don't expect a woman to be this smart, so it does surprise me sometimes.
Oh, thank you. I'm not even a 7.
Hey, I'm sure you got 7 energy and you just don't even realize it.
Really? I am a 6 life path born on the 28th and I'm a dog.
Yeah, what's your birthday?
September 28, 94.
94, huh?
Yes. I know it's pity party for next year.
So what are you planning on doing? Marrying a rich guy or getting the bag yourself?
I'm very ambitious and I'm an entrepreneur. So, I mean,
Aren't all 28s?
ideally, if I can have a bag and then get a guy with a bigger bag, that would be great. I don't want someone that I'm reliant on, and I do want to feel like I'm worthy of that money. I don't feel the same if I spend someone else's money, whether it's a car or a dinner or
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a barber.
You're a barber. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
and
so used to women saying OnlyFans now.
No, low body count, don't worry.
Good
Not
job,
to
Al.
worry.
Listen,
Thank you.
especially as a 28, I met this one girl who was an OnlyFans, and not only that, she was a fucking like prostitute and a fucking whore. I fucking just yelled at her. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're born on the 28th. You would have got it one way or another. Why
I
are you
know.
doing this to yourself? She works for Jack Doherty now.
Fuck. Yeah.
It is what it is. But listen, I think you do well. Just make sure you get out your enemy year in one piece and try to have a child by 2026, a horse year. So you always want to have a
Really?
kid. Yeah,
I was
you want.
thinking 2030.
I
Like
mean,
in my own year.
so, I think you do better with horses than you do with another dog.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now you might have more personal success in your own year, but if you're going to ask me, yo, Gary, I'm a dog. Who should I marry? A dog or a horse? I'm going to say a horse every single fucking time.
Okay. I've heard some contradicting things on that because I know you win in your own year, but I wasn't sure.
That doesn't mean, I'm not married to a snake. I'm a snake. I'm married to a rooster.
Right.
I mean, that tells you everything you need to know.
Do you think Your personal 7, 11, and 9 years are more burdensome than your enemy year, at least for some
Yeah,
signs.
you going hard here, girl. I'm not going into it,
Oh,
but good try.
I'm
Good
sorry.
try
I'm
though.
sorry.
No,
Okay,
no,
no,
no, you're not.
I didn't
No,
know.
no,
I
no,
didn't
no,
know.
no. You're actually not sorry. You're doing what women do and try to get, information in different ways. And I commend you on that, but not me, girl.
I actually didn't know that was NDA. I'm not gonna lie.
It's I'm sure you knew there was a chance I was going to answer that question.
If I wanted to ask a question actually that I knew was NDA that I knew you weren't going to answer was why do I always date 33s? Is there some sort of similarity there? But I know you're not going to get into numerology with that, and that's only Chinese
I
zodiac.
mean,
That I know.
I could probably tell you that one. Why you date 33s? You seem like a very intelligent person, and you're probably looking for intellectual stimulation.
Okay. Well, then I should ask that. Shit. Hmm.
Anyways, girl, pleasure talking to you. Hope I
All
helped you
right.
out.
No, it was very entertaining. Thank you for putting me on the mic. I appreciate
Let's
your time.
see who is next. Meza, what's on your mind? The fuck. See, this is why I need to have a co-host. Okay, request. I'm just gonna start putting people in here. I don't know who the fuck these people are. Hopefully, we have someone who actually wants to argue. Any of fucking Aiden's faggots in here? Anyways, Devonte, what's up? You serious? Okay, Danielle, Kev, whoever talks first.
My nigga Gary, what's up?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, so, you know, we talked the other day and it was good. I appreciate you. I want to give you some good energy first off. And you talked recently.
I feel a left hook coming, man.
No. Actually, I wanted to ask you a serious question though. You talked recently about, being in your own energy, and then actually the girl just before was talking about just like when you're in your own energy, like you're in your rooster. Like I'm a rooster, and if I was in a rooster year, good things would happen.
I mean, I think better things would happen probably for you in the snake year, which is 2025.
True, probably, most definitely. I remember my last snake year was great, one of the greatest actually. But is it only some signs that are where if they're in their year, they do better compared to like? Because I felt like my last rooster year was just kind of like up and down. It was definitely some highlights, but it was definitely some low points.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would expect a cat to do better in the cat year than a rooster would do in the rooster year.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And then like, okay, so even like, say you said like living, because you said you were from Vegas, so that's a snake city for you,
No,
right? Or you live
I
there.
was born in Ohio, but before this year, the city I called my second home was Las Vegas. My kids weren't really around when I used to make my trips to Vegas and stay there for a fucking month or 6 weeks. I literally stayed in the Rio for 6 weeks in a row. It's like I fucking lived there, and they were like, "Yo, you got to get out of here." I'm like, "You said," I mean, so I stayed in Vegas for a long, long time. I just recently moved down to Miami, and it was basically I had to make two decisions. Number one, did I really want to push numerology hard? Yes. Second question was, could I do it in Cleveland, which is an obvious no. So there is only three places to go. LA, I think I would probably catch a hate crime if I go there, so that wasn't really an option.
Exactly.
Las Vegas, I do love Vegas, but let's face it, that's not a good place to raise kids. And the last one is Miami. Now Miami probably isn't the best place itself to raise kids, but if you live where I live, it's a very family friendly community. So Yeah, I came down here to Snake State,
Yeah.
and I made it happen.
Right. So Florida's a snake state. Right.
Yes, sir. It's 1845.
Right. So I was curious because like, all right, I'm from LA, but right now I live in Vietnam, and I've lived here for a while, and like the energy has always really been really great here because
You're in the actual country of Vietnam.
yeah. Right now I live in Saigon, like Ho Chi Minh City, South Vietnam. You know.
Are you a black man?
Yeah.
So
And I
tell
do
me tell me what it's like being a black man in Vietnam. Are you getting a whole bunch of racism, or are you
No, it's
having a
great.
whole, or are
No.
you having a whole bunch of girls come up to you because you're like the only black man there?
No, this is great. No, there's plenty of black people here as well. There's plenty of African as well as African American people that are here.
I don't consider Africans and African Americans the same.
Exactly. They're not at all. And we definitely aren't. We're definitely a different section of people. And no, it's amazing for me. That's the thing. This is a rooster country, right? I mean, based off of 1945.
Mm-hmm.
And I do very well here. That's why I've come back here. This is my second time coming back. And I've
Stop
just
the cap. You were there for some women. Stop the cap.
I mean, at first, definitely at first, but it definitely has turned into more. Like, there's been a lot of opportunity here for me. I mean, I make, decent money.
What's decent
Just
money?
like if I wanted to teach English, you can teach private classes anywhere from like $20 to $40 an hour. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure $20 to $40 goes a long way in that country.
No, yeah, it really does. That's what's amazing.
How
Along
much
with
do you pay?
that,
How much do you pay? How much do you pay in rent a month?
the whole economy is just booming here as well. And my rent is only like $450 a month.
$450, and what do you get for $450? A dump or a nice place?
No, it's a decent little condo, 2 bed, 2 bath. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty decent.
$450, bro. That's insane. That's what I used to pay for a studio
That's why I love
apartment.
it.
Like, yeah,
I love it here. That's why everything's cheap and it's beautiful. High quality. I mean, you were talking about like Vietnam. I've seen on TikTok multiple times you mentioned Vietnamese/Chinese astrology, or just one. I think I saw you do it on like one podcast where you said Vietnamese astrology. But you know what I'm saying? This is where what's crazy is the girl that I initially came here to see. She's the one that initially taught me about numerology. This Vietnamese girl, and that shit.
gotcha.
After she mentioned it to me, it blew my mind. And then a year later is when you popped up on my timeline. So that's why it's just like, and then, I talked to you once before earlier this year, and you kind of gave me the insight on this being an enemy year for me. So, and it has just been kind of up and down, but just luckily, like being here, I like my energy's always been great. Like, so just being in this rooster country, I feel like it's kind of like just negated a lot of this enemy year. But at the same time, no, plenty of bad shit has definitely happened to me. But I'm glad it's ending. We finally in November. You feel me? Trying to get this shit over with.
Interesting. Well, it seems like you're doing well, brother.
Absolutely. No, I appreciate you, man.
Sounds good, brother. So we international folks. We all the way in fucking Vietnam. And we literally got 84 people requesting to talk right now. 84 people. I don't know too many people who have numbers like that, but all right. So what's gonna happen now is by the way, brother, appreciate you talking. Let's see.
Thanks.
I'm gonna start taking a few people out of here. If you're a speaker, speak up right now, or I'm taking you down.
Hi, Gary. Can I talk?
How we doing? And you
I'm doing
can.
well. 3 for 3 now.
Look at you.
I know, lucky girl. I wanted to start by saying happy late Halloween. I'll just start by asking the first question. Should we be celebrating Halloween?
I said that an hour ago. No.
Oh no. Okay. I take that back.
I don't celebrate pagan holidays.
Okay.
And in all honesty, some of these people really don't need masks. They wear them fucking, fucking 365 days a year, man. These people are fucking fake as fuck. I listen. These influencers a lot of them are the biggest pieces of garbage you're ever gonna fucking meet. They literally have no morals. Like they'll tell you, "Oh, I hate this person. I'll hate this person," and then that person gets some clout, and what do you know? They want to do a podcast with them the next week. They don't give a fuck if people talk shit about them. They don't give a fuck what people do. If they hate somebody, and they will fucking tell you, I don't trust this person, I don't like them, and then all of a sudden someone gets a whole bunch of clout, all that shit's out the door. Yo, let's fucking go out there and fucking do a stream or a podcast. These people are fake. They're fucking fake as fuck, and especially the ones who used to be involved in fucking homosexuality, or the ones who used to have homosexual friends, and then they got all fucking religious. I think it's a cope. I think they're fucking feeling real bad about what they did in the past, and they're fucking trying to cope with certain things now. So, listen, there's a lot of grifters. No matter if you believe in numerology or not, I believe in that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in that stuff. And that fucking faggot Bryce Hall, bro, if you think numerology is fake, hey, the funny part is you fit numerology to a T. That fucking faggot is a double live 5 life path, and one of the negatives of a 5 is being too sexual. And what's this fucking faggot doing? Kissing up on guys. See, I'm gonna make this abundantly clear. I do not work with homosexuals. I don't work with porn stars. I will not fucking cross that line. You're fucking degenerates to me. And the world's gonna be a lot better place without you.
Yep. I mean, you said earlier today, like you don't even shake hands with people with a high body count, and I'm
No, that's just disgusting, man. As a matter of fact, one thing I've kept from COVID is I give people fist bumps now. I don't want to fucking touch them.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same way too. I'm like hesitant about even like giving people a hug. Like here in Toronto, like the hugging culture is really big, and it's just like, I don't want to do that. I don't care if I come across as rude. But I guess I'll segue into the second question. It's about gematria. Am I saying it right? Gematria, like letterology?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and I was just wondering which system is more accurate. Is
My
it
letterology by far, but the point is that people don't know how to use letterology properly. I taught Gematria Club. He was the top Gematria guy, and now he knows letterology too. And he'll tell you the same thing. So no, letterology by far is much superior to gematria, but it still has its place in numerology.
is another word for a Pythagorean chart? Like,
I mean, there's the Chadane system. There's a whole bunch of systems, but
okay.
at the end of the day, you can change the name, but you can't change a birthday.
Very true. And the next question is, when you talk about identifying as a zodiac sign, should we be using our Western signs or the Vedic signs?
Both.
Okay.
I'm a Capricorn to the core.
Oh, so you're
I'm a Capricorn, but I'm a snake as well. And I'm born in the year of the fire snake. That's why I'm very vengeful. That's why I see you in here, Kumar. I see your fucking bitch ass in here, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if I ever see you, it's on site, bro. It's on. There's not gonna be any hellos. There's not gonna be any confrontation. There's just gonna be me and you, and you're going to the freaking beep beep beep. Okay. I see your fucking faggot ass in here. Kumar is one of the fucking biggest losers I've ever seen. What's it like, Kumar, that your whole identity is spaces? You do these fucking things every fucking day, yet you come in my space and we got 400 people, you can't even fucking pull 30, and that's your whole fucking identity. What's it like, Kumar, not being able to get a woman, at least one that you don't have to pay for? What's it like, Kumar, knowing that you're still a fucking virgin? What's it like, Kumar, that knowing you're fucking lost $1 million in Vegas? What's it like, Kumar, knowing that you're a fucking piece of fucking garbage, and the only fucking reason you can fucking say anything is because no one's docs where the fuck you are? You fucking piece of goddamn trash. On site, bitch ass, you know the rest. On fucking site, bro. And if it wasn't for Reptile, you probably wouldn't even have half your audience. He carries you on his back. You understand that? You're like a fucking chia pet. Piece of fucking trash. You ever fuck Kumar, I will fly you down here to Miami. I will fly. I want you to say the same thing that you said about my wife. I want you to say the same thing to my face. See how that works out for you, bro. Because see, there's too many plunks running around right now, and there's no consequences for their actions. There's absolutely no consequences because people could say whatever the fuck they want, and no one's worried about someone running up on them and stuff like that. Until you run across the wrong one, too many people are fucking willing to take it. You know, it is what it is, man. Any other questions?
Yes. I kind of had a question about partial energy. How do we calculate that, and how does that affect us?
What do you mean partial energy? Give me an example.
So you know how my birthday is June 24, 1995. I'm a 9 life path. So would my partial energy be the date I was born, like 24? Would it be 6?
I would consider that your second best, your second most important energy, correct? And since next year is 2024, and you're born on the 24th, it might be a very positive year. I mean, look at all the people who are born on the 23rd who fucking just took off this year. GG33's own Sticks, born on the 23rd. She's been popping off. Zerka, Hassan, Matai. A lot of people born on the 23rd just popped off this year. And you're going to see the same thing next year with people born on the 24th. Remember this name, Dehute Matra. He is going to be a household name next year. I'm to the point where I think I'm big enough that I can create my own fucking influencers. I don't need these fucking degenerates.
No, I see his tweets a lot, and they resonate with me. It's like very old-souled energy type of tweet.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, do you get offended when I call women whores in my tweets?
No, because I'm not a whore. So
there you go. There you go. You see how that works? Women love me. I say nothing but kind things about women.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, when you said that yesterday, like, women love you, I wanted to, like, specify conservative women love you. And I was
100%.
I was low-key kind of offended. You thought I was, like, you asked me if I'm a liberal. And, like, I told you, like, I'm unvaccinated. I'm, you know, the other thing I don't want to mention. And I was like, why would you think I'm a liberal?
I mean, you're a woman. 2/3 of women are liberals. So if I'm just going to, you know, play a guessing game, I'm going to assume that a woman's a liberal.
Okay, fair enough.
It is what it is. That's why we got to repeal 19.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we got to repeal women's right to vote. Because no matter how many good conservative women like you are around, there's too many women who are straight up liberals. And you have to understand how sick these fucking women are.
Mm-hmm.
In 2022, when the Republicans were supposed to take back the House, they made sure to repeal Roe versus Wade. And the reason they did that was because they know women are single issue voters. So if you tell these fucking whores that they can't fucking murder babies anymore, they'll go out there and vote. And that is the reason why the Republicans don't control the House and the Senate, was because these whores went out in droves talking about, yo, my body, my choice. I mean, here's the thing. If you are a woman who's pregnant, this is how it works. You are the bus driver. Like Charles Barkley said, you're the bus driver. You're the one who fucking leads, but you have just as much right to that bus as the kids in the back of the bus. So that baby, it's that baby's body as much as yours. You're just in control of it. It's the baby's body too. And, you know, women are the key to morality in society.
Yep,
women are the key to morality. When you have mothers who are good, when you have mothers who basically, I remember when I went to Russia with my wife for the first time, and we went in a room in the house, and a couple girls came over from the village. I heard my stepmom just like ran into the room, and she said, "Shluka, shluka, shluka." I'm like, what the fuck is going on? She says, "Shluka, shluka," and I'm like, what the hell is a shluka? And that's a whore. And she was basically saying, "Whore, get out my house." I was like, wow, that's how you shame these fucking women here. So when you have women who are good, who are basically keeping the degeneracy out their kids, society fucking flourishes. Society straight up flourishes. That's why I keep telling people, stoning is not that bad of an idea. You make an example of fucking one fucking whore who's gonna fucking have 3 kids by fucking two different men, and all of a sudden these kids end up in poverty. There's no one in, and the kids end up being criminals or rapists and all this. We need to stop the problem at the source. At the source is these fucking whores keeping their legs open. That
Yeah.
needs to stop.
Yep, I agree. I saw a tweet today, and I went something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, we shouldn't just completely blame women, but if we really ask ourselves, who controls access to sex? Is it men or women?" And that should answer where the problem lies.
100%, man. Listen, I keep telling people this many times. Chastity belt control will save more lives than gun control. These chastity belts, this is the way my perfect society would happen. I mean, I'm very thankful I don't have daughters. And one of the reasons I'm thankful I don't have daughters is because my wife is very, very attractive, and I would lose sleep at night if I had good looking daughters. I would literally lose sleep at night. I would put a chastity belt on them, and I'll put the fucking key around my neck. And I want to see the motherfucker who tries to take it off. I'm not fucking joking one bit, man. So I'm very happy I don't have daughters. But if you do have daughters, one thing I can tell you is I've been around a lot of rich people, and the kids who come from rich families, depending on sex, they're very, very different. The women who I've seen come from rich families, very, very classful, low body count. They know how to be women. The men who come from rich backgrounds, usually complete pieces of trash. And the reason is because men need stress in their lives to become men, because men need to problem solve. Women do not need stress in their lives. Women just need to be treated like delicate flowers. And if there's no stress in their life, they're going to remain feminine. You want a woman to remain feminine. I was watching a stream with my boy Zerka and Heel Mike, and they had this one bitch who looked like Sarah Safari on fucking roids. And the way she was talking to Mike, I would have smacked the bitch. Like, you're not talking to me like that. But some of these women, they're out their fucking minds now. And they think they can do whatever they want, and obviously that's because society has shown them there's no repercussions and they don't need to be held accountable. They're all little princesses out here. That's society is going to change very drastically when the dower defaults. Now that's probably not going to happen for a while, but when the dower defaults, you whores are going back to the streets. I promise you that. And society needs to be cleansed. You cannot cleanse peacefully. That's simple.
Yep, I completely agree. And even earlier when you said today, if you're a beautiful woman, like, don't go out there and do OnlyFans. And I remember the first time I spoke to you, you're like, even if you're fat and ugly, being an unvaccinated virgin is like the top prize.
100%. 100%. If you're an unvaccinated virgin and you're fucking fat, you're a fucking prize compared to these fucking whores who've been vaccinated and been fucking ran through like a fucking sports arena. So again, people, if someone's been vaccinated, forget that. I tell a lot of these influencers who are vaccinated, I bust their balls all the time. I'm like, well, I need to get as much out of you before it gets to you. Mark Cuban, I always email that guy and be like, yo, man, whenever I email you, I think it might be the last one.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd be talking. Listen, Mark Cuban's an asshole. I'll fucking wake up at like fucking in the morning. First email is Mark Cuban. He sends me a email at 4 o'clock in the morning, telling me about how good it is.
Oh,
The fuck out of here. But he will not debate publicly, and
coward.
it never. Well, he seems to think that I'm on the fringe left of everything. I'm like, bro, my fucking Twitter account and TikTok account do better than yours.
Mm-hmm. No, that's really funny. Because even earlier today, you mentioned, yeah, like if you're a good-looking woman, you're unvaccinated, you're a virgin, you're not fat or ugly, you could get a really good guy. And part of the reason why I keep such a low profile is because any woman with a brain who ticks off all those boxes, why would she fumble her future like that? Seriously, as women, we don't really have to struggle as hard as men. We just have to be pure, be prim and proper, and hold on to our chastity belt. And the amount of women who seem like you mentioned earlier today, a millionaire, he was dating this girl, found out she did OnlyFans. If I were that girl, I would cry myself to sleep every day. It's like, why would you fumble your future like that?
They don't think. They really, really don't think, man. The women who are doing OnlyFans are just like criminals. They're looking for that fast money. And can you imagine the karmic repercussions they're gonna have? Because these simps are fucking spending their last dollars to fucking look at their pictures and jack off. It's disgusting. Anyways, hun, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Pleasure talking to you too.
I'm very thankful that there's women like you out there. Remember, they're few and far in between, but we have a special guest, one of my favorite guys. A big fan of XRP.
Bye now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not sure who did that. Miguel, go ahead. What the fuck, man? Okay. All right. Let's try that again. Miguel, can you talk? Or is that you making that damn noise? Gonna assume that it was you. Anyways, Miguel, when you're ready, just chime in. Reptile, do you want to be co-host? Because I'm sending it to you, brother. Hayden, if you want to talk, I'm putting you in there. If you don't want to, that's fine as well. But if people don't know, Peyton is the holistic medicine expert in GG33 Academy. And if you guys want to basically see attractive woman who isn't doing OnlyFans, there you go. Not all attractive women are actually doing OnlyFans. I was talking to a woman yesterday, and she's like making money left and right, doing different things, and she was basically telling me how powerful she feels that she doesn't have to fucking take her clothes off like all these whores to basically make money. She doesn't have to do what the whole crowd does, and again, um, it is what it is. Um, Speaker, anyone who wants to speak, go ahead. Not sure why I don't hear you. Huh. Yo, Elon, you might need to hire some staff. This Spaces is the only thing that worked better under the old regime. It is what it is. Peyton, I see your mic's on. Anything to say?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can.
Oh,
How's everything going?
amazing. Excellent. I actually just had a reading with a guy from Australia, GG33 reading, not too long ago. It was cool. He's excited. He's a dragon. Excited for all the dragons coming up for this year. It's gonna be pretty hectic for a lot of people, but I think good for the dragons.
Stay at bad karma.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that tweet you put out today was so funny about people people about to get hit next year. It's very true.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's going to be a great year next year. It is going to be for some
Yeah.
people because they don't have karma holding him back. But under a karmic energy year, yeah, some of you guys are going to have problems out there. Some people with big accounts, right, Peyton?
Yeah. Yeah. We know all about that for sure.
So what's going on in your life? What words of wisdom do you have for these OnlyFans women who are listening to you right now, thinking that you're a sucker for being a working person?
You know, it's really sad actually when I think about girls who put themselves in this position, because I think that they genuinely believe that they are empowered and that they are doing what's best for them. Like they think it's the best route. They like having the power to do what they want whenever they want with their bodies, with society saying, "Oh, my body, my choice." Well, yeah, definitely, but that's not the only choice. That's not the only choice you have in this world in terms of a contribution. And so, as much, because I think that you take a different approach with women. Like I think that you you definitely have like the laughing energy on it. It is funny, but I think just me being a woman, it's like it's actually sad, and I feel for them as much as we could like kind of put them down. So I'm going to be sharing a lot more of my thoughts on this as I've been the last couple of weeks dripping out content on sexual promiscuity, your aura, which is hugely impacted by who you're sleeping with, and things of that nature. So looking forward to seeing what people think
You
about
could definitely tell if someone's a whore by their aura.
100%. And you like 99.99% of people don't know how to actually look and see an aura, but you don't have to. Like it's ever present and it's absolutely felt. So yeah, I think also people don't even believe in this kind of stuff. Like when I talk about an aura or your energy, all that, some people look at me sideways, but I'm like, man, you're missing out on the blueprint.
Some people don't believe in manifestation. Some people don't believe in any of that stuff. Some people are using one side of their brain. All they believe in is science and all this other stuff. A guy by the name of Sartain comes to mind. They would rather sound smart than actually be smart.
100%. Yeah.
It is what it is. But when it comes down to Peyton, she's a good example for a lot of women out there. Be more like her. She's actually done stuff from behind the scenes to basically build people up, and she never mentions any of it. So again, she's a very, yeah. I'll put it out there. Well, I mean, shit, we're getting close to Dragon Year. I'll put it out there. I'm not doing too much. I'm just saying a little bit. But she's a very, very good influence on young ladies. She's one of my teachers in GG33 Academy, and believe me, she would not be one of them if I didn't vet her.
Yeah, 100%.
So then, you know how I am, man.
Yeah.
You've seen me talk. You've seen me talk to these broads many times. And again, Peyton, do you think women hate me or just whores?
The girls who are triggered by the truth that you share are the ones that hate you. So if there wasn't any truth, then they would have nothing to say, right? So obviously that comes from a place of truth, what you trigger within them.
I would tend to agree. So what do you have going on? tell people a little bit about yourself and how they can contact you if they want your services.
Yeah, as Gary mentioned, I teach the holistic channel in his academy, and I've been doing that. It's coming up on a year, actually. A couple months. We're at like 10, 11 months. It's gone by pretty fast, but teaching there, and I'm also on the GG33 experts section of the website. So if anyone wants to get an in-depth numerology reading, look at the numbers for next year, your Chinese astrology. I also tie in health, nutrition, spiritual, and beauty, which I'm adding into my services too. I bundle it all together so people get a really broad picture of what their life could look like. And I want to say one thing to namely the women listening, that looks are extremely important. Looks are extremely important. And I've gotten a lot of flack with this in my life because people say, oh, you're vain. Oh, that's conceited to talk about your looks. Well, women are born beautiful. Gary, you always say that a woman's wisdom is in her beauty, correct?
I mean, you know my wife.
100%. So the difference with this, though, is that a lot of women, and you're talking about the OnlyFans women too, they think, okay, I'm good looking, I'm going to use this to my advantage. Okay, well, yes, in life, I personally believe that women should prioritize how they look, but they don't do it at the expense of their self-respect, their dignity, and their sense of worth. So looks are something, they're not everything. So it's one thing to be beautiful, but it matters to be beautiful on the inside too. It matters to be beautiful in your heart and your soul and your desires. So always work on your outward appearance, but don't forsake the inward for that.
Let me just say that for women, a woman's wisdom is in her beauty, and a man's beauty is in his wisdom. It is very, very important for women to try to be as attractive as possible. You might say that's vain. A lot of people might say, "Yo, this is bullshit." And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It might be. It might be, but you're not changing human nature. Guys are very visual creatures, and it is what it is. Now, when it comes to guys, looks are not as important as accomplishments. But I will say one thing. I have noticed in the past 10, 15 years, looks are getting a lot more important for guys as well. Just look at some of these guys who are influencers. You're going to see a lot of 5 life paths. If you go back 20 years ago, that wasn't the case. So that basically leads me to the conclusion that men are being feminized, and men are paying more attention to them looking in the mirror than actually accomplishing anything in life.
100%. I was just
And
go ahead.
that's just not the way it's supposed to be, guys. Looks fade, but integrity and intelligence are going to be way there because a man usually gets his physical peak when he's like late 20s, early 30s, something like that. That's usually their peak. There's some people who are tigers or something like that who can push it a little bit further. But the human mind still can expand until the 50s. A lot of people look up to a lot of different people. I don't look up to anyone. I have a couple heroes. One of my heroes is General Franco. He was a general in Spain during the Civil War. And the reason he's one of my favorite people in the world is because he killed a lot of communists. And anyone who puts communists in the ground should, fucking deserves a medal in my book. Those are some of the people I look up to. But to go back, for what we're doing in society today, I don't like this betaization of men. When I talk about alpha male, I'm not talking about I could fucking whoop everyone's ass. But what I always tell people is look at the group I lead. There's not one group, with the exception of maybe fucking the war room, that is bigger than mine. And I've held those people together, a lot of different personalities from all over the world, different types of people. I helped them all together for a long time. If anyone else was running this stuff, all that shit would have leaked out a decade ago.
No doubt.
Anyways, stay on the speaker, Peyton. Let's see. Miguel, is your microphone fixed? Motherfucker, why can I not hear you?
I can't hear him either.
This guy,
Let
man.
me ask.
Miguel, you embarrassing me, man. I had you up here like we're about to have a big guest on and stuff like that, and this motherfucker's phone ain't working, man. What's going on, bro?
He'll figure it out.
I gotta bust his balls a little bit. Anyways, I see Cat's back. He is another GG33 reader. He's been with me for a long time. Cat, are you back at speaker? Because I don't know what's going on with this shit because this shit seems to be slow, man.
Yeah, it does seem kind of slow.
Let's see. Add me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Miguel, I'm trying to add you. So see how this? He texts me to add him. Okay, I'm gonna invite you to co-host, Miguel. We'll see if that works. Okay. Because I want Miguel to tell all the XRP fans. Yes, I can, brother. Welcome to the show.
We talk about this XRP being bullshit, and look at that. I get silenced.
Bro, we got at least 50 of those clowns in here.
No.
So I know this isn't a podcast. But you know, let's get into a little bit of crypto, man. What's going on in the crypto world? But before we do, tell the people of XRP what you think about Ripple's product.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I mean, crypto was basically created. The ethos of crypto was to, rug the banks, bank the unbankless, and the unbanked, and they're working with the banks, and they've pretty much given all their technology to the banks, and there's a good chance that the same banks that they're helping out are just going to steal their technology and just use it and not really use the XRP coin. So, there, like I see there's blockchains like Quant right now, which is a JP Morgan. It's a JP Morgan blockchain, and they are using some of the ISO technology, but there's no XRP in sight. Weird, things. So it's like it's it's snakes dealing with snakes, or no, or at least not the right kind of snakes.
Hey, there you go. I know you corrected yourself quick, brother.
I know.
I was about to check you. Anyways, for people who don't know, there's pretty much 3 people on the earth I actually trust with crypto. I mean, I'll listen to a lot of people, but there's 3 experts. One of them is Big House. Big House is a GG33 Gold member, and he doesn't sell anything. He doesn't do anything. He just basically gives all his calls to GG33 people, and I gotta say, his accuracy is in the 80%, man. So that's one of the people I listen to. The other 2 people I listen to is Miguel and Charlie. And I gotta tell you, people have been asking me to promote them for literally a decade. And I have never said yes, but then this 33 life path, Miguel comes around, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna promote someone in the crypto game, might as well be a 33. But all jokes aside, the way I talk about numerology, the way I talk about everything, this is the way this guy talks about crypto. I mean, I'm around this dude, and we're smoking weed or doing this and doing that, and this guy constantly talks about like fucking crypto. I'm like, bro, podcast over. It just shows you how really into this he is. And anyone who's listening, again, if you want a reading, Wise Cat's here, Peyton's here, go to them. But if you want some solid crypto advice, go to their YouTube channel. Actually, Miguel, how do people find you? How do people reach out to you?
DM me here on Twitter and stuff is probably the best. I'm really busy on I have so I'm dollar cost crypto on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. I'm verified everywhere. If you click on my profile, I have a link tree to all my socials right there. Don't follow fake ones because there's a lot of fake dollar cost cryptos. I mean, a lot.
I got more fake GG33 than you got dollar cost cryptos, bro.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? It's just like because it makes me sad because I hear like these these piece of shit scammers will try to use your name or my name or anyone's name to try to make a buck on people, and it's sad. It's bullshit.
I want to institute capital punishment.
Yeah.
I really do, man. People think I'm joking, man. If I actually find these people, whew, I always tell. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah, of course.
All right. My favorite episode was the Red Wedding.
Well, all right. Of course.
I thought that was beautiful, man. I was fucking watching that bitch over and over and fucking thinking of how I would do it and stuff like that. But going back to everything else, how's everything in Vegas? Oh, by the way, Sean Kelly?
Yeah. Well, not personally.
Reach out. Yeah, okay. Reach out to him. I forgot to tell you. I don't think he cares if I say it publicly. He wanted to inquire about your studio.
Yep. Okay. Not a problem. We'll make it happen then.
Yep. I'll probably be there within a month or something like that. They're fucking asking me to come down there for that Formula One bullshit, man.
Oh, yeah. It's actually, I think it's in a couple weeks. Yeah, it's in November.
That's when they're asking. I mean, shit, dude. The only thing I care about is getting as many Sundays in there as I can fucking pack, bro.
Right.
That's why I usually cover the Saturday. So if I stayed 9 days, I can fucking at least get 2 Sundays in. Because if I stay 2 weeks, all of a sudden I start getting the phone calls. Yo, you gotta come home, and
right.
I gotta come home. It is what it is. But I'm a gambler, bro. If I'm up 100, 150K, bro.
And people don't believe that, and people don't believe that shit because like me and Charlie were just randomly at the casino and we see this guy on a mobile suitcase driving around the sports book.
Yeah, people. So you can't really use scooters the same way I do in in Florida.
Right.
But
right.
There's these suitcases that basically you can use as scooters and they don't take up much space. And I'm a big boy. Miguel's a big boy. And those scooters actually fucking could get us fucking moving from point A to point B for about like 10 kilometers. Like I would literally take that thing straight from my door all the way to another hotel and like go down the street in it. The shit's awesome, man. And it only costs like fucking $1,500. Oh, I'm sorry, brokies. Is that a lot of money to you?
Just to give everyone kinds of heads up what's going on, things are pretty good right now in the crypto land. We've had the S&P 500 come down. We've had real estate soften up. Now, obviously, if you're really good at what you're doing in any sector, you're going to do well, right? If you have mastery and you've been in the space for a long time, you'll figure out a way to make money. But a lot of the kind of the average Joes and kind of like the middle curve guys in real estate and in stocks have lost quite a bit of money recently. The S&P going down. Crypto's uncorrelated temporarily, so that means we've been pumping off of basically there was like imagine like our news organization, like imagine like ours. I mean, this is bullshit news anyway, CNN, but like imagine like our version of CNN. What some guy in there basically an employee tweeted out that the Bitcoin ETF passed and Bitcoin went up like $4,000 in 10 minutes, which is pretty substantial. Like it was like a 10-20% move in 10 minutes and then it went right back down. But pretty much the market was like, holy shit, there's a lot of money on the sideline. So since then, I mean, I think we were like at $28,000. Right now we're chilling at approximately like $34,000, $35,000. So we're even higher than the posts and stuff. So the market's been doing very, very well in terms of Bitcoin. Ethereum's at $1,800. Like, I mean, I was one of the few guys along with Charlie screaming at the top of our lungs to like buy Ethereum. I bought Ethereum at $800. A lot of my students bought them at $780. Right now we're at $1,800. We bought Bitcoin at $15,000, $16,000. It's at $35,000 right now, $34,000 right now. There's a lot of other altcoins like where I'm really big. They call me Hex Jesus. I am Hexocristo. I am the one of the original like YouTubers and stuff like that for the Hex or the Richard Heart ecosystem, and that ecosystem has done very, very well recently. It's one of the more active ecosystems, but I'm not a maximalist, and that's kind of the main thing. Like you'll meet a lot of crypto guys where they're pretty much they're talking about just one coin, and that's really not the whole thing. It's about having it's not about having 1,000 coins, but at the same time, you just don't want to just be all in one coin. I mean, Michael Saylor is like a really big Bitcoin guy. He's probably like the most famous Bitcoin guy, at least Wall Street would know right now. And that guy, personally, he bought Bitcoin pretty cheap. But his own company, he's barely in profit right now. I mean, he basically bought the top, so he managed to borrow billions of dollars from investors, took billions of dollars of loans against stock and personal assets. And I mean, I'll give him credit, man. The guy really like believes in it. I'm not knocking him on that, but like, basically bought most of his coins at like $28,000. It pumped and then it just crashed on him right away. So like he had been in heavy losses for a long time now, but the Bitcoin ETF's pretty big news. I know knowing GG, I kind of found out about this, that next year is a dragon year. It's a really important dragon year. Jerome Powell, which is the head of the Federal Reserve, is also a dragon as well. There's a lot of for a long time now, at least. I mean, we've been for about 3-4 months now. They've been testing around with the central bank digital currency of the United States. They've tested it out in Chicago recently, and there's been little tests here and there in terms of trying to activate it. And it's basically going to be, they're going to use this system as a the way they're going to do it is they're going to wait for the next recession. I mean, we've already been in a recession already, but they're going to wait for the market to really take a hit somewhere, and they're going to give stimulus. And then the way they're going to do it is, hey, you want to get your Biden bucks in the mail in 3 weeks, or you download this app and you'll get your money today. What do you think people are going to do? Like sheep to the slaughter. Like and this is how they're going to onboard all the single mothers. They're going to onboard just all the degenerates into getting to these things. And then basically they're going to slowly start to get rid of physical dollars, which is really scary because this gives them unlimited control over the financial system. And they're going to start you think you're being taxed now. Just wait. The taxation's coming.
100%, brother. 100%. We've talked about this on the podcast many times. That podcast that I did with you guys, the last one here in Miami, yeah. I had it up in GG33 Academy, 10,000 views in 2 days.
Yeah, it's done really, really well. I saw that it was posted. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it's because I'm trying to show people, like I'm trying to show my community to like, oh, there's Kick, there's Kick and all these other places, because there's like a lot of people that are just like they're only on YouTube only, just like how there's people get
to be honest, you might be a little bit too good to be on Kick, bro. to be honest, since I know pretty much 6 of the top 10 Kick people. Yeah, bro. These are the people who are watching them probably don't know too much about cryptocurrency. The only thing they probably know much about is Carney B twerking, or maybe where to buy some condoms, or how to pop some Adderall. That's pretty much so it might not be your crowd. Right. I'm just being very honest with you, bro. Though, I whenever I do Kick myself, we're only on there for like fucking 15 minutes. Then I shut it off so people watch the podcast too. Because that's one thing I've noticed. People will watch you live on Kick, and then they won't watch the podcast, but you get better numbers just for releasing the podcast. So it is what it is.
No, definitely. No one's really. I usually don't smoke weed and stuff like that, but even like high, like I just couldn't stop talking about crypto, and like I won't say the whole discussion because some of that was private, obviously, but like there is a couple of secret little linchpins that could take crypto down, of course, and these things are being put in place on purpose. And like I'm not trying to because like I've just had someone try to criticize me right now on Twitter right now about XRP. I'm not encouraging the BlackRock ETF or anything like that. It's just what the market's reacting to, right? So it's like the reason we're talking about the Bitcoin ETF, because it's what to me, I fuck BlackRock, but fuck all these other companies that are trying to do this thing, but the thing is there's a lot of like there's a report that came out that like I think it was like 25% of financial advisors had been invested in crypto, but can't legally invest any of their clients' funds in crypto. With the only really workaround is maybe if you're in Canada or you manage to buy a little bit of maybe the Grayscale fund, but it's very difficult to buy crypto legally in people's 401ks and retirement accounts. So this is why the spot ETF is so big, because people then, you know, who are managing their own funds in their 401ks, and that the retirement money is the big money, and that can finally start buying up, you know, getting in the crypto assets. And then that's already pretty much passed, because the SEC was if they denied Grayscale, because Grayscale is a different type of fund. It's more of just like a closed net system, and Grayscale is trying to convert its fund into an ETF, and the SEC has been basically blocking it for the past couple of years now. And it basically got to the wire where, like, if they blocked them one more time, this would go up to the Supreme Court, and the SEC is like freaking out because they're overstepping their bounds in terms of how much jurisdiction they have over crypto, because it's really being fought over by the Commodities Board and the SEC. And if it went to the Supreme Court, you know, is the, you know, judge and jury and executioner. And if they say that the SEC is overstepping their bounds, then they lose a significant amount of power. So it's sort of like, imagine like you have your house and the SEC is basically putting like the stakes in the ground that they have 100 feet in front of their house. That's their property, when it's not. But if the SEC ends up giving them, it's more of a thing where like, okay, well, they'll give up 50 feet by giving these ETFs, you know, the go ahead. But if the Supreme Court says, hey, you're going to do this and this and this, they'll put more restrictions on them, and they'll end up having that fence at the 15-foot mark instead of the 50-foot mark. And that's
let me ask you something, Miguel.
Sure.
Dragons and dogs are enemy signs, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you think happens in 2024, a dragon year, when the SEC is a dog?
Oh, they're gonna get decapitated. That's what's gonna happen. That guy Gary Gensler is one of the most evil pieces of shit ever. He really is a fucking real asshole, man. I mean, we have him on video. I mean, I'll put on Twitter right now. I'll put a video of him literally saying that like 75% of all cryptos are not securities. None of these things are ICOs. Like, these things are all should be traded freely, and they're fine. And he has
some people just don't like people named Gary, man.
Yeah, but well, I mean, hey, no, I mean, there's some bottom of the totem pole Garys, and there's guys sitting at the top of the clouds. I'm just saying, I know who is who.
Yeah, one has one R, the other one has two R's. I get it, brother. Listen, did you by any chance want to have people ask you crypto questions?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Okay, so Wise Cat, why don't you see if or first of all, do you have any crypto questions to my man Miguel? And if not, let's just go to the people in the crowd and see who wants to talk some crypto. I've made one thing very clear. I think I tweeted this a couple weeks ago and a couple months ago. Just buy Ethereum and sit on it and shut the fuck up.
Gary, I thought you loved Zcash.
I love Zcash, but Zcash is long term.
Yeah, they have good tech. They have really good tech. A lot of stuff happening right now with ZK rollups, ZK sync, and so. I mean, this all. I mean, it's literally in the name. I mean, it all comes from, you know, that protocol and stuff. But I really think that I think these privacy coins like Zcash and Monero are going to have their day in the sun. But it could be like 2028, 2027. When we start getting more restriction, once stuff really starts getting restricted, people are going to figure out, okay, how can I move my money around without them seeing me?
Yep.
This is when they take off. So obviously all coins are going to pump, like rising tides of Bitcoin, Ethereum pump like crazy. Everything else is going to pump as well within an 80% range. And then there's coins that overperform and they go up multiples versus Ethereum and Bitcoin. But like, I'll just tell you this right now. Ethereum now is $1,800. Bitcoin's about 35,000. Kind of the worst case scenario in terms of Bitcoin in the next 2 years is going to be like $81,000. That's a pretty bad pump. I mean, that's a pretty bad bull market. but that's kind of the worst case. The better case is it hits like 160. So that's kind of the range there, right? Ethereum, because of its upgrades that it's happened, it's going to pump a lot better, but it's going to pump like 2025 is going to be more of an Ethereum year versus 2024 is a Bitcoin year. Just the way it's working out, because you have the Bitcoin happening in March and April. Then you have the Bitcoin ETF happening. Once these ETFs pass for Bitcoin, then later in 2025 you have the ability for a spot Ethereum ETF to pass, and then that can pump Ethereum, but that'd be in 2025. So it's a Bitcoin's going to kind of kick Ethereum's ass in terms of percentage gains for the next year. But this is why, like, you know, if you're long-term investing, that's why I'm buying Ethereum, because when it's not pumping as much as Bitcoin. Beautiful, because I'm willing to hold this asset, because I mean, this is not my first rodeo. I mean, I've been in crypto almost 8 years now. And you know, I bought Ethereum at like $2. You know, I bought Litecoin at 50 cents. I bought Bitcoin at $400. You know, rode the whole bull market. It crashed back down. I bought Ethereum at $78, $75. You know, all the way up to like $200-$400. It pumped up all the way to $4,800. Crashed back down. I just bought the all-time low again, and now we're in profits again. And this is just on the majors and stuff. It's a lot easier to buy lows on coins. It's a little more difficult to get the tops. The bottoms are a lot more. I'd say there's a little more math to it, where it's more of an art on the all-time highs, and kind of like looking at the. I mean, if Katy Perry's painting her nails again with all these crypto things, and you're seeing celebrities going crazy, the only celebrity that you can trust about crypto a little bit in terms of like Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg's son is very good at crypto, and he gets his dad in good positions. So Snoop Dogg is really good. Snoop Dogg's made a lot of money in crypto. So there's this game called let me see if I can pull it up. I'll tell you guys the name in a minute, but it's basically like a Ready Player One sort of type game. And like Snoop Dogg's made a lot of money in the last cycle being inside of Sandbox. Now he's moving himself over here to this side, to this new game. I think it's called Freedomverse, but I'll double check the name of it. But this is kind of like there's this whole GameFi sector, AI sector, DeFi sector. There's all these different type of sectors, just like in the S&P 500. There's all these like sectors within crypto. But for most people, if you just buy Bitcoin and Ethereum and maybe like one of your favorite altcoins, if you like XRP, I mean, it is what it is. But at least buy Bitcoin and Ethereum. You know,
if you buy XRP, you're dumb. You're fucking dumb as fuck, man. Hold on, give it a couple deep shots in, man. I'll let you have it back, man. I'm gonna make this clear, man. I've been hearing the same thing about XRP for about 6 years, when it was $1.80, I believe. Oh, it's going to 10, it's going to 100, it's going to 1,000 a coin. Consistently, the shit goes down. Consistently. And all I heard is when they win the lawsuit, it's to the moon. It went from 50 to 80 cents. 50 to 80 cents. And guess what happened? It went right down afterwards. Ripple is going to play you. Ripple is going to hustle you. You cannot spell the word Ripple without the word lie. You guys are going to fucking get made. You guys are going to be made examples of. You have to understand, the elite are not here to make you rich. If it seems like something is too good to be true, what's the old saying, Charlie? I mean, sorry, Miguel. My bad. Fuck you. Hey, I'm still smoking weed out here, brother.
Right, man. It's all good, G, man. It's you know, if it's too good to be true, I mean, if there's smoke, there's fire. You know, I mean, there's a lot of weird inconsistencies. I mean, you had this with Chainlink. Now Chainlink is going to do well, but there's a little bit of a scary thing with it. But you know, the XRP founder, one of the co-founders, Jeb McCaleb, he ended up starting Stellar Lumens, and then he's basically just been market dumping his XRP the entire time. And you know, Stellar Lumens, which I thought was an better project, they ended up becoming the central bank digital currency of the fucking Ukraine. God damn it. So, you know, and then literally within like 1 week later, Russia invaded.
Really?
Oh yeah. Right before the Ukraine war. Stellar Lumens ended up becoming the official network they were going to be the main basically facilitator for the central bank digital currency of the Ukraine government. And then boom, the war started like a week later. So
someone didn't like that.
That co-founder, Jay McCaleb, he basically one of the co-founders of XRP, has his coins, and he's been market dumping the entire time and just propping up his own coin, X Stellar Lumens and stuff. So there was a big market dumper for the entire time for the last like maybe 2-3 years now. So he's just been dumping XRP. As soon as like it vests out, he sells it. And
let me ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
When it comes down to XRP, let's talk more about Ripple. Is there a good possibility that while Ripple is selling anyone on XRP, it's just basically going to pull the money out of that and put that in a coin that maybe it's been established already, maybe it's going to be established in the future, and that coin's going to be the winner, but the people who are holding XRP are just basically funding the real coin, and they're going to be pretty much held with, holding their ankles at the end of this?
Yeah. Basically, I mean, the way it is right now, right? The way it is right now, I'm not going to go full on and just shit on the XRP community. I mean, you could do that. But I will say this, right now, the way tokenomics and everything works right now, the XRP token is basically a glorified community token / meme coin, effectively, because there's no revenue or anything. There's no buybacks. There's really not, I mean, it is used slightly as gas a bit, but there's all these promises eventually that everyone's going to use it, then fees will be transacted in the XRP coin. But the way it works out right now is basically there's like two corporations. XRP and Ripple are not the same thing. They're two separate entities, and Ripple, the company, basically sells XRP for money, and they're two separate things completely, basically. So, I mean, of course, the main thing, the XRP founders have been making a fortune off of selling XRP, of course, for a long time now. And then this is how they fund their company, and this is how they're schmoozing their way around, going to events and stuff, trying to get new investors, as well as trying to schmoozing up with the banks. I mean, that's exactly their game plan and stuff. So they've totally been using XRP for a long time to fund their stuff.
So the only people making money off this are them?
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, there's some very, very early whales. Like there is like everything, right? When it first launched, it was very, very cheap. It's still in huge profits for the guys who got in very, very early. But for most people, I think for as long as almost I've been in crypto, the cheapest I've seen XRP personally, it was 24 cents. 21 cents. And this whole time, like it's almost my entire crypto career, it's basically been at a fucking quarter, and it's barely at $1 right now. I mean, let me look. XRP is. No, I'm sorry. It's not at $1. It's at 58 cents. It's literally only done 2x since I've literally been in crypto. Insanity. It's crazy. There's so many other.
If you price in the cost of inflation, especially Joe Biden inflation, we're not going to go as high as whole inflation, but if you price in Joe Biden's inflation, that's not really a 2x, is it? That's more like maybe plus 10% beating inflation.
Last year, so off the CPI numbers, right? We were at something like 8 to 9% on the CPI. A good rule of thumb is whatever number they tell you, at least double it. So realistically, we were 16% inflation on 2022 to roughly 25% inflation. That was the real inflation of 2022. This year, it's lowering down because of the interest rates going up and stuff, but still. Like even right now, I think we're barely at 3%. So I mean, roughly, we're probably at 7% real inflation per year. 7%. So basically, if you make a 7% return in the stock market in terms of you're in an ETF and you're just like you're not stocks, you're not picking stocks or anything, you're just in the indices, you literally made nothing, or you made 1% on your money. That's just trash returns. I mean, you're just barely above water. And then of course all this happens exactly when this is right now, every single day, 10,000 baby boomers are retiring every single fucking day. Every day for the next 4 years, we have 4 more years of baby boomers retiring. And then we'll start with the
every day. 10,000. You said 10,000 every day.
10,000 minimum baby boomers retiring a day. Yep.
I wonder what that was after the vaccine, because.
Oh right, well that thing that hurt for sure.
Yeah,
they're real
down a little bit.
Yeah, they're really worried right now about Social Security. I mean, Social Security. I mean, last time I checked, it was like it's going to be underfunded in 2030. 2030. So
Yeah, I think the 2030s are going to be so different. People think this internet money and this computer money is going to last forever. It's just not. Right now you could be a moron and make a little money off the internet, but times are going to get tough. They're going to shut this shit down, man. And at some point, all of this easy money is going to go away. As above, so below. The way it used to work was you work hard your whole life and you build a nest egg, and hopefully when you retire very rich. And that was pretty much how it worked for about 150 years. Now, with the internet, it's very different because now the people who are getting rich off the internet are literally 20-year-olds, sometimes even teens. And the older people are fucking going broke, and the younger people are getting extremely rich. That is a dynamic that's pretty much never happened in history before on this scale. And at some point, that dynamic is basically unsustainable. This is not going to happen forever. Do I know exactly when this is going to crash? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not going to review it here either way. But the fact of the matter is this: if you're a kid and you got a big bag, you better not lose it. And some of the things you can do is, have crypto in your portfolio. Not saying all of it, but a percentage of it. And to the people who are a little bit older right now and are listening, stability. Stability is going to be everything for you guys in the future, because I'm going to be honest with you. If you're 50, 60 years old and you're still not a millionaire, it's going to be tough to make it at your age. Or you
Very
win the
tough.
lotto. And the best way for you guys to do it at this point is crypto. I'm not bullshit. I mean, listen, if you want to play options in the stock market, get some calls, get some puts, and that shit hits, congratulations. That's one way to do it. But crypto is probably less manipulated than the stock market. I can assure you of that at this point. And the reason I know it's less manipulated is because there's a lot less money into it. The stock market, we're talking about trillions and trillions of dollars. Bitcoin is, I think what's the total market cap of Bitcoin? Not Bitcoin, but all crypto. Was it like 1.2, 1.3?
1.3 trillion. That's
Yeah,
maximum.
that's
all of it.
that's pretty much what I thought. 1.3 trillion dollars is pretty much, maybe, I don't know, 3% of the U.S. economy, something like that. So it's not a very big, money gap there. But let's put it this way. When the ocean is deeper, the waves are not as big. When the ocean is very, very shallow, the waves get very big. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of money in Wall Street and in gold. So the biggest moves you're going to see is maybe like 10, 15, God forbid, 30% either way would be fucking a record, but 30% in crypto ain't shit. You could literally do 3, 4, 10x very quickly. So again, crypto is a little bit more risky, but that's why you have experts like Miguel over here. Again, I'm a 33. This guy's a 33. If you can't listen to this man and understand he knows what the fuck he's talking about, I don't know what to tell you, because if he's fucking not a crypto expert at this point, he fucking fooled me. And I've known this cat for like what, 3 months now?
A little longer than that, but yeah, but roughly less than a year. Less than a year.
A year I've known you? Seriously?
No, I said less than a year, like 6 months.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, but I know this guy pretty well. I trust him, and you should trust him as well. So again, he's a good person to follow. If you haven't done that yet, he seems like he's very open with his DMs, like the when he fans whores are with other things. So you can reach out to him. Yeah, I gotta add that shit in there somehow.
You know how else you can tell he's legit is his voice.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. Peyton just check marked his ass. So again, he does sound like a honest individual. But Wise Cat, what are your thoughts on my friend over here?
I think he's a very smart and very knowledgeable guy. I mean, just for him talking for what the 20 minutes he talked, I learned quite a few things. So,
No, man, I finished the blunt by the time he's talking, so I'm definitely thankful for that as well.
yeah, because not many people that can get up here and actually speak. And usually people, they fumble the ball, they stutter, they don't know what's going on. But this guy, he can speak for days. Great guy to have on. I watched that podcast too, so great stuff.
But that's the great thing, man. Sometimes I talk for hours and then I'm like, yo, man, let me hit the bench for a little bit, man. And I look at the fucking starting lineup, there's like no one there. So good,
Yeah.
Miguel.
No, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I've done like 3 24-hour live streams in the past. So I've like literally stayed up all day just doing the stream. And so pretty like Zerka level activities.
With or without Adderall?
Say it again?
I said with or without Adderall.
Without Adderall. I didn't even know about Adderall. I mean, all I knew was caffeine. It was just Red Bulls and coffee and 7-Eleven coffee. This was a couple years ago. I don't do Adderall.
I remember when I first went to Vegas. I was 26 years old, and I made it from Cleveland to Vegas in 32 hours driving. 32 hours is all it fucking took. I literally stopped at one rest stop for 20 minutes, took a nap, and I was there. And I remember like going to that city and seeing all the architecture, seeing all the beautiful buildings, and thinking, "Wow, this is really something." Because I come from Cleveland, Ohio. They're not really known for their architecture or anything like that. And then I moved to Miami and I went back to Vegas. And what I tell you, Miguel?
Oh, Vegas is like Vegas has changed. It's become a shithole.
Yes, it has, brother. The thing is, if I didn't have a that way, I'd still live there.
Yeah. I mean, I personally like Vegas. I've been to both.
You're not married.
I'm not married. Yeah, I'm not married, but I do like you. This is the thing about knowing yourself is like I know I'm friends with like Fresh and Fit. I'm really big in the I've, all my buddies are big in the red pill space. I know Sartain, I know Rolo Tomasi and stuff like that. They're my buddies and stuff. And the thing is like I know if I lived in Miami, I think like I'd probably not get in trouble, but like I think I'd be like not working or not working as much because I'm getting invited to things like 24/7.
You'll be on a yacht with me every week, brother.
Yeah, man, I couldn't. That's right. No, that was a great time. That was a great time, man. That was a lot of good networking, and I was able to onboard a lot of the guys in there because like there was a couple skeptics in there, and I just changed like that.
Of course, brother. That's what 33s do, bro.
Yeah,
that's exactly what the fuck we do, man. We definitely whenever I have a yacht, we definitely have some interesting personalities on the boat. I won't mention too many names, but it was interesting to say the least. But networking is something that every single person here needs to know how to do. Some of the richest people I ever talked to, they basically, told me the best way to make money is to introduce one Jew to another Jew. I'm not going to be shy about that stuff. And then, it doesn't have to exactly be that, but I guess I'm somewhat kidding, but I'm not. You need to know how to talk to people and how to go in different people's spaces and go into different people's, audiences and try to make something happen. I mean, I'm a numerologist. How the fuck did I get hooked up with these red pill guys? How? Very simple. Because I hold a lot of the same beliefs. And number two, I knew exactly I had to spread my tentacles. I'm like a fucking octopus, man. I got a little here, a little here, a little here.
I gotta give you flowers, man. You are a networker, man. Like, you guys don't understand. I've seen this guy work. Like this guy, like GG knows how to work a room. Like I'm like none other, man. I'm not trying to brown nose here, but like I just gotta give you some flowers on that. It's pretty crazy. I mean, like you get yourself into rooms that I'm like, wow, situations that I'm just like, that's incredible.
It's true.
I didn't know any of these guys. Like all these guys, in Miami, in Vegas, I literally knew no one in March of this year, and I got to every single one of them. And again, do you know how hard it was, or well, maybe not for me, but do you know how hard it would have been for any other person in the world to get into the red pill space as a numerologist and astrologer.
Oh, dude. I mean, yeah,
I mean,
ridiculous.
dude, fucking Byron, all these other guys, they fucking would have fucking toasted me. Now, there's not too much. You haven't seen too many people criticize numerology and astrology in the past year, have you? At least in that space.
At least in that space, yeah.
Well, we do have Sartain, but Sartain's a whole different story.
Yeah, like I actually, when I first met Sartain, I didn't agree with his whole thing. Like a lot of women can be your friends and stuff, but like I see what he means by it and stuff. Because it's like there's a thing, just like everything. Like there's like very hardcore red pill doctrine, right? And this is how people from the outside look at it, versus like, versus like there's a lot of grays. There's a lot of shades of gray, right? And most guys, because they can't control themselves because they've never been around women at all. They just think that every woman's a fucking like a garden hose, basically, in their brains, right?
I remember when we had the GG33 meetup in January in Vegas. I remember how embarrassed I felt when there were guys playing video games on the TV and there were women just sitting there by themselves, like no one's here to talk to me, and they were attractive as well. I'm a married guy, I can't do shit, but like I just felt embarrassed. And that's probably the one place I will admit that I fucked up with my men. I didn't teach them how to deal with women, because like no woman's ever got anything out of me. I mean, these bras have literally got nothing out of me. Again, people laugh when I say this, but I still remember how I'm still mad at, giving this one bitch $40 in 1998. I'm still mad about that. I'm legitimately still upset about myself for that. Women do not get over. The only women who got over on me was my wife and my mother, and that's the only women who ever will. But why can't guys and women be friends? I mean, I don't see an issue. The only issue is when you have a guy who basically is a yes man, is seen as a brother, is seen as, someone who can basically, go shopping with them and stuff like that. But they secretly want to fuck these women. That is always going to turn out negatively, because at some point that beta male who's passive aggressive is going to feel slighted, but the woman was never interested in the first place. And women, and Peyton, back me up on this if this is correct. A lot of women who take birth control, they start getting more attracted to beta males and things of that nature. But as soon as they're off birth control, they want nothing to do with those type. Would that be correct, Peyton?
Yeah, it's 100% true. And again, it's wild because women think that they're empowering themselves by doing these things to their bodies, and it's doing literally the opposite and altering their better judgment. So, yeah, you're correct.
And Peyton is one of the few women who looks like she does in the age 2023 and doesn't have an OnlyFans account. So congratulations on that, too, Peyton.
Thank you.
If you're a woman and you're doing OnlyFans, you're pretty much a glorified prostitute. I mean, that's what you are. But I will give credit to certain types of OnlyFans people. There's obviously big models and small models and fitness models and fucking big ass ogres worth 400 pounds. But people are into different things when it comes to OnlyFans. But I gotta hand it to this one guy. I was basically talking to this one dude backstage during one of these events, and he told me he takes 100% out of all his females. Now, I've heard some shit before, like, these pimps are taking 50, 60, 70%. This one guy even told me he takes 90%. But this dude told me he has 100%. I'm like, dude, come on, man. How's that even possible? And he's like, well, it's very simple. My OnlyFans models are, get this, AI generated. So you have guys out here who are basically using AI to have pictures of women. They're putting this shit on OnlyFans and making money that way. You fucking simps are the most pathetic fucking thing I've seen in my fucking life. You're paying for AI generated titties? Wow. I can't even think of how you could be any lower. It's just disgusting what's going on, man. It's absolutely disgusting. You people fucking disgust me. And I wonder if some of these OnlyFans models are getting paid in XRP. What do you think, Miguel?
Oh man, definitely, man. They're sure rippling away their fortunes and stuff. Uh, that is insane, man. Yeah, you know, games got to recognize game. That's insane. I mean, but people, I mean, people are falling for this stuff. I mean, literally, this is you know, it's rare in this time of day, you know, to find a chick that doesn't have an OnlyFans, or at the very least isn't on Feet Finder.
What's Feed Finder?
It's one of the apps where it's like basically where chicks basically sell pictures of their feet to dudes. Literally, yes, yeah.
Oh, pictures of their feet?
Yeah, dude. Like there's dudes that have like weird kinks and stuff, and they sell. Yeah, dudes. I mean, this is real life, you guys. This is real life. I sometimes it makes me wonder if I'm in a matrix.
It's no joke. It's real, Gary. I'm surprised you haven't heard about it.
What the fuck? People are selling pictures of their feet?
Yes.
What kind of degenerate Pisces are these?
Exactly.
Pisces. Oh my! Well, I mean, I know Pisces are attracted to people's feet. You know, so some of these Pisces fucking like their toes sucked and some bullshit like this. I mean, like for real, they're selling pictures of their feet.
Yeah, pictures, videos. You can like guys will request you to do different. I'm not speaking from experience. Guys will like ask you. They'll pay extra to like get certain nail polish or like. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm genuinely surprised
I
you
don't
never
get
heard
it.
of this.
I don't get it.
It goes deeper too, because like what ends up happening is that like just like OnlyFans, there's pimps with their stable of hoes, and they start selling. I mean, dude, this is how crazy shit is. Like they start selling like used, like basically sweated on socks and like and shoes that have been bros. Like if God help you if you're on those sites.
Yeah, they want freshly worn, panties. You know, if you just had your breast inside your bra, they want that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Wow, you people are fucking more fucked up than I thought you were. And I didn't think that was possible. God damn, man.
Even the bath water too. Like, hey, like these simps will be like, hey, I want the bath water. You just took a bath and send me a sample of it.
He's not exaggerating.
These bitch ass dudes need some holy water. What the fuck, man?
It gets so crazy that some of these dudes, what they start taking pictures of their own feet. They literally will sometimes even sell guy pictures to like they trick guys into buying their own like dude feet.
Yeah.
And they're bro.
Wow. I had little respect for people before this space has started, bro. You really guys want to take the last shred of dignity I fucking felt for these people and took that away too. Wow. Just fucking wow, man.
The world we're living in.
You know, I've met more fucked up individuals in 2023 that I've met in my whole fucking life, in all honesty. I think the move to Miami has something to do with that as well.
Yeah.
But, you know, listen, there has to be limits to capitalism. There has to be limits to capitalism. And I do not want to sound like a fucking socialist because I hate those people. I don't want to sound like a communist. But there's a reason the communists always said the capitalists will sell the rope we hang them with. When you start promoting degeneracy, when you start promoting things like that and have a huge financial incentive that at the end, what you're basically doing is destroying your country from within. 40% of men do not have babies in 2023. 40%. Yet 86% of women do have babies. What does that mean? That means the same guys messing with multiple women. What we need in society is for that bottom half to have women too. The problem is that bottom half is usually beta males who are raised by fucking females with no masculine energy around them, which means they don't even know how to fucking talk to women. I don't know how to fucking fix this shit without bloodshed. I'm just gonna be flat out real with you guys. I'm not promoting anything. This is not the purge, but I don't see how this can even possibly end with peacefully. I just see no fucking way whatsoever.
You'd have to take
It's
social
gonna
media
get
away from kids. I mean, you'd have to take literally like no social media until you're 25. But I know that'd be impossible to enforce, and because I mean, it's everyone's minds are skewed because we've essentially allowed the globalized sexual marketplace. Like before, you're as an example, like you live in a village or in a town, you'd only get compared to the people in the town. Now you're being compared to the entire planet or whoever is in that country speaking the same language as you, and people are seeing a lifestyle or a life that they probably would have never have seen. Maybe they would have saw like, oh, there's a rich person up the street and stuff. That's pretty good, but they never would have seen like, people doing like having jet set lifestyle basically, and it's like skewed everything out because of how like a lot of women operate basically. So
100%, brother. I live by the rich folks in Ohio. Living by rich folks in Florida is very, very different, bro. They got fucking yachts, jet skis, huge houses. Only thing that people in Ohio had was like literally huge houses. That's it. There's such a different level of wealth out here that I've like literally never seen anywhere else. I mean, I mean, you've been over my place and stuff like that. You know exactly, the type of wealth that's around here, and I got to tell you, I enjoy living here. I really fucking enjoy living here. And the reason I enjoy living here is not what people think. Obviously, it's nice to have a beach that keeps the wife happy. It's nice to have, sun and good weather. But I mean, the thing I'm happiest about, I can fucking drive my scooter everywhere. That's what I'm happiest about, man. I literally got 10 scooters. If one's out of power, I'll take a fucking another one. I got the wife hip on scooters now. I literally take my kid to school on a scooter every fucking day. Seriously, I take the kid to school on a scooter every day, and I timed it. If I were to take him on a car because of traffic, it would take at least 20 to 25 minutes to get back and forth. On a scooter, I'm back and forth in less than 8 minutes.
Wow.
And that's each way too, right?
No, it's total.
Oh, nice.
Total. It's literally 3-4 minutes away from any spot here, and you just can't have that life. The only thing I do miss in Ohio, and believe me, it's very, very few and far in between, is I had a huge backyard. Ohio, like literally the size of a football field. And here in Florida, space is so limited. The best you can ask for is, maybe like 300, 800 square feet of a backyard. So, again, there's pros to cons and everything. But, at least I live in a conservative state where we have a very, very good governor, where people might be fake and stuff like that, but they're all about capitalism, where some of these other places in the country just need a straight purge.
Oh, you wouldn't be happening to think about my state, would you be, Gary?
Never, never. I was thinking about a state that was founded in, what was it, 1850? It rhymes with no, yeah, definitely something to do with a dog. I'm not sure what else I remember. The memory gets fogged.
Yeah, it happens.
Anyways, you know what? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What we're gonna do is we're gonna end this. We've pretty much had almost 400 people for about 4 hours straight. So I do appreciate you guys joining in. Before we go, Kat, how do people contact you and how do people get a hold of you?
I'm here on Twitter. You can check my pinned tweet. That's my main communication platform is Twitter, but I also have Instagram at Cat King Wise Cat on both platforms. And yeah, if you need a reading, you can book a 45-minute session over the phone. Complete breakdown of your imprint energy, strengths, weaknesses, who you go best with, best times as far as personal years, high years, low years, all details in the pin tweet. Just hit me up and we can get it done in schedule. Usually a 4-day wait time at this point, because demand is getting high. But I can fit you in depending on where you are in the world. So, yep.
No, 4 days is pretty short compared to me. So yeah, go to Cat. He's very good at what he does. Miguel, my 33 brother, how do people get a hold of you? And how do people basically benefit from your knowledge?
Well, definitely subscribe to my YouTube, Dollar Cost Crypto. Just follow me on all those real socials. You can click my link tree in my bio here on Twitter. It's got all my socials and my YouTube channel. And if you want to get in contact with me, probably either DM me on Twitter or on Instagram is the best two places. And yeah, I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow with what's called Sterling Cooper, and it's going to be a really interesting one. So I'm going to be talking a lot about the federal interest rate.
Porn star, right?
What happened tomorrow?
The porn star, right?
Yeah, ex porn star and stuff. Pretty good dude. He's a good buddy. He's a good buddy of mine. He's here in Vegas right now.
Yeah. He has an interesting roommate as well. I'll just leave it at that.
Right. But, hey, Waller's my buddy.
I didn't say anyone's name. I didn't say anyone's name. Shit. Listen, brother, I'm trying to be nicer, man. I know,
man.
I'm trying to be nicer. Before we go to Peyton, the Great is in here. He is another one of my GG33 readers. You can hit him up for a reading. Aaron Wynn is only one of 2 other guys who does sports betting for GG33. One of them is Brian. Aaron Wynn is the other one for soccer and things like that. Go there. We have the GG33 network in here. Please follow them as well. Anthony is in here. Big shout out to him. Alfredo, my brother from whatever. Logan is here. Jim is in here. There's a whole bunch of people in here. Just wanted to shout them out real quick. And Peyton, why don't you close us out?
Well, shout out to you, Gary. I cannot applaud you more. And Gary, for anyone who doesn't know him or doesn't follow, well, you're making a mistake there, but he has put so many people on and has genuinely changed the trajectory of astrology and numerology in the mainstream. So he definitely deserves a round of applause. Everyone throw up some clapping hands for him. Thank you, Gary. If you want to get a hold of me or any of the other readers, go onto the GG33 website, and we are here to help you plan out your life in the best way possible, getting ready for the upcoming dragon year and, as Kat said, years beyond. So thank you, Gary. You are beyond amazing, and have a wonderful night, everybody, or a day, wherever you are in the world.
That's pretty good. Anyways, everyone, thank you for joining us. This has been a GG33 production.